Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me again today for some more Vandal Hearts 2. We are just getting to the point in the game where things are starting to heat up, so this promises to be, well, a little more interesting. Not that the first couple of chapters are slow to pick up, mind you, but... Hey, Charlie. Hey, Clockwork. Hello, Nightshade Ninja, and everybody. Welcome. Let's see.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Ishida, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Denim. That was awfully nice of you. Welcome back, Denim. Well, I mean, yes, Denim. But welcome to Japanese media. As far as they're concerned, that sort of thing is fine. I don't know, Ishida, if you keep chipping away at it. Not that I'm trying to encourage you to shove more money in my face, because no obligation or anything. Though I do appreciate it. Hello, Kurigato. Welcome. Well, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Yeah, Ishida, you know, I admire him for aspiring to something like that. I think. Sam, how are you doing? How are you holding up, man? Haven't seen or heard too much from you lately. I hope everything on the home front is going okay. Alright, well, I think we had just... Ah, gotcha, Sam, gotcha. Very good. Well, it's a good idea to take advantage of the time of year to get outdoors a little bit. Granted, it's somewhat too hot for me at this time of year, but autumn is coming. Harder, please, don't worry about it, man. Believe me, I understand. I would say I've been there, but I'm kind of still there. So, yeah. Yeah, no, there aren't enough hours in the day to support oneself anymore. Trust me, I know. What did I... Oh, right. I think we had just... Yes, we had. We had just bought the kite shields, which we need to... We need to master. Not sure whether second sight or barrier would be better for these, but one way or the other, in Joshua's case it doesn't matter because I'm just going to be putting 4 recover marks on his shield, so... Pike and Vlad are fine. Okay, so Joshua, Lyra, Prateau, Guilty, and Maria. Alright. What we need to do then... I think we'll just go back to the railroad, because this is an easy map. And we'll just master these techniques there. Oh, no kidding, Alucard's Asylum! Congratulations on finding that. I do hope it turns out to be in usable condition. You're going to enjoy that game, I think. I know, Sam. I used to live there. In fact, I think you and I discovered, didn't we, Sam, that you currently live only about, what, half an hour from where my parents are still located, so... pretty much exactly the same area. Yeah, no, I'm well aware. Connecticut and, you know, the tri-state area definitely get very, very miserable during the summer. Which is why autumn can't come soon enough. A little bit, Denim. I think the most party members you ever have at any point in the game is like 13. And 4 of those are guest characters that are only with you for a short time. Oh yeah, that always makes it annoying, Charlie, doesn't it? Where the weather can't make up its mind, and so you can't figure out how to use your day. Because you're not sure whether we can go outside. Yeah, we did, Hexmaniac. I couldn't remember how much the bullion sells for, but it turns out it was 50,000. Which on its own was almost enough to buy the Gradius from the shop. But a few battles in the prologue put us over that limit, so... we are good to go. Ouch, Nightshade. My sympathies. Yeah, Nightshade, when I was much younger and still living in Connecticut, I used to work outdoors during the summer. The organization I worked at ran a summer program, and we would spend all day out in the blazing sun chasing around 20 or 30 kids at a special needs day camp, so... Yup, that was... I can relate. Yeah, Hexmaniac, for the same reason, it was nice when I finally got moved over to third shift, but then of course that came with its own problems. Alright. Oh god, Nightshade, that's the worst, is when your car's been sitting out in the sun with the windows closed all day, and you go to open the door, and the heat that's been trapped in your car just hits you like a freight train. Yeah, I know that feeling all too well. Coming back to a parking lot at a grocery store. Because my mother was always so irrationally terrified of someone breaking into her car out in the suburbs where we, you know, where we used to live, where they still live. Terrified somebody was going to steal, I don't know what, her glasses or... goodness only knows. She would refuse to leave the windows rolled down even a tiny bit when she'd park the car to do grocery shopping, and we'd come back and everyone would be upset that the car was basically a sauna. Oh, ouch, Alucard. Maybe they're short-staffed for the day shift. Not where we lived, Harder, please. The place where we lived has, I think, even to this day, one of the lowest crime rates anywhere in the country. Because, you know, they're small towns. Most people know everybody else, so nobody steals, except when some idiot from out of town rolls through and figures he'll get away with it. Which is quite rare. Well, there you go, Denim. You know? Ugh. Yeah, Hex, that's always an advantage when you're willing to work an unpopular shift that nobody else wants. That's part of the reason I ended up on third shift years ago, was that nobody else wanted it, but I've always been a bit of a night owl, and I always seem to find myself stuck in that loop. So I said, yeah, you know what? Screw it, let's just make it official. And they were like, great. You're the only one who wants this. Oh, Hex, yeah, I know it looks like it, but what it actually is the headgear they're wearing is designed after a... And you can even tell that these particular bandits look distinctly Japanese. The headgear they wear is designed after a type of Japanese, not quite bandana, not quite hat. I don't even remember what it's called. But Japanese bandits are often depicted as wearing something like this. These are goofy-looking chakrams, Hex Maniac. A fiery throwing ring. It flares on impact to scorch the target. And I do believe I saw... Yes, indeed. For some reason, there's a kill beetle in this battle. I don't know how the hell that works. Also, it's an insect wielding a broadsword and wearing mechanical armor. Wings made by stretching leather over the frame for beginners. Not, you know, his own wings or anything. This is actually an enemy from a much later battle that I don't think we're supposed to be encountering here at all. Yeah, Kurigato, it has to do with the character limit in the English version of this game. Because you can express a lot more in Japanese in the same space than you can in English. Oh, Yamaros Loki, that is definitely a bit of an impediment. It's always nice if you work someplace close to home. Well, it's in some ways nice, but in other ways it's a pain, because if you work close to home, you don't have to really commute. If you work close enough, you can just walk, but then if you work too close to home, and they know it, they can just call you in anytime they want. Well, theoretically. And that comes with its own set of issues. Harder, please? In all honesty, that's probably not a coincidence. Lots and lots of these Japanese games tend to borrow influences, both artistic and literary, from other forms of Japanese media. I mean, as they would. Western video games do the same. And small wonder that the games from a particular country would borrow from that country's pop culture, right? It's only natural. I mean, goodness knows, things like Akira and Astro Boy and Gundam and Evangelion especially have been just referenced and referenced and referenced. Alright. That's a matter of personal preference, Podlish. If you don't mind walking 2.5 kilometers, I mean, you're gonna be in pretty bloody good shape walking that far to work. No, Ovan, you don't. You can raise your weapon skill points just by attacking thin air. Which is probably an oversight, but honestly, it's for the best that it works this way, because it's a lot less annoying. Depends on your walking pace, Ovan. Not everybody walks at the same speed. Podlish, I beg to differ. 2.5 kilometers, 2 ways, 5 days a week, assuming 5 days a week, 40 hours work schedule. You know, you're walking 25 kilometers a week, just to and from work. That's enough to stay in fairly good shape. I mean, yeah, maybe not compared to going to the gym every day, sure, but for an ordinary person... Hey, Kuyamo, welcome! Actually, Joshua will probably just be able to instantly kill this guy. Oh, ouch, Ovan, that's frustrating. Alright, we got second sight. I think it's just Vlad who hasn't moved. Alright. I have a sneaking suspicion they're gonna go for Joshua first. Actually, before we move him, let me just make sure everyone has learned what they need to learn. Second sight and Poisana, yes, that's good. Second sight, very good. Very good. Very good indeed. Hey, Cimmerian! Hi, Rays. Barry? Not as bad as the media made it out to be. Is that a movie? I've never heard of that. Kuyamo, because this is a Konami game. And Konami loves, or well, back in the day, it loved being self-referential. Now all it loves is pachinko. Alright, I bet if we... Oh, okay. It'll be the same length it usually is, Harder Please. Which is to say, until I get tired and or have to go get dinner and get some sleep. I've never played Fire Emblem, Cimmerian, so I couldn't say. But as you can see, this is a tactical isometric JRPG, so if that's worth anything to you. You know it, Denim! That was Vic Viper, Ovan. Alright, let's see. Actually, I'm pretty sure... Oh, you know what? We probably ought to get these guys first. Okay, yeah. One of them is probably going to move, but there's not much I can do about that. Oh, I might still get him. Yeah, I think I will. Okay, Raze, good luck. It's exactly what it looks like, Hex. We did get him. Excellent. Oh, Preto needs some serious levels over there. What are you talking about, Hex Maniac? It's fine! It is Dark Wraith, but I can only cast it 3 times per battle. Because it costs 20 MP, and Joshua has exactly 60. Alright, what does this guy have? Just heal. Okay. Oh, and actually, that's perfect. Because I know exactly where he's going to move now. And as a matter of fact... Gotcha! Later, loser. $6,000 guile, not bad. It does, Dark Wraith. Hey, Fontez, how you doing? Alright, so what we want to do here is... Somewhere around here we have a buckler with 4... Yeah, here it is. 4 recover marks. We definitely 110% want those on Joshua. Because if he dies, it's game over. Alright, let's see. Pike and Vlad are fine. Kira is fine. Lyra, damn it! This is gonna screw me up so badly because Vandal Hearts 1 has a character named Kira. Prateau is fine. Guilty is fine. Really would like that last recover mark on Joshua, but we don't have a shield with 5 slots yet. As soon as we do, that is definitely going to Joshua. Alucard's Asylum, we do have a command for that, but thank you for reminding me. I have to update it, which I have completely forgotten to do. As is my habit of late. Let's see. Let me pull that page. Let me get that updated. Moobot. Let's see. Oh, it appears the Moobot interface has been changed slightly. There we are. Okay, Alucard. No need to apologize, Alucard. Like I said, thanks for reminding me to update it, because I totally forgot. Oh, nice, Davril! Congrats in advance, although in Germany maybe we shouldn't say that, because we consider that unlucky. But, I'll congratulate you tomorrow, Davril. There we are. No problem, Alucard. Alright, bear with me for just a moment, if you all wouldn't mind terribly. Okay. Now what I need to make sure of is... because I'm fairly sure that the next battle... Fairly sure the next battle is going to be an opportunity for us to... It's a Goblin Shield, Hex Maniac. Like I said, this game has a character limit in some of its menus, or for whatever other reason, the developers decided that it was unnecessary to include all of the letters in some of the, well, most of the equipment names in English. Alright, I just need to know where all of the... Okay, we've got 5 instances of weapon trade. Okay, a small shield and 4 bucklers. Oh, nice, Alucard. Yeah, it's fun to mix them and see if you can come up with combinations that are more appealing than the sum of their parts. Alright, there are a couple of things I want to do here. First... Oh, no problem, Piranha Guppy. I hate when that happens. Go get some rest and relax a little bit. Or maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe it would be better to just say, well, try and wake up a little, I guess. Alright, we'll put that there, because there's something I've been meaning to try, since I don't remember. You can buy goblin shields from the shop in limited quantity. But the question is, can you sell them back to the shop and restore their ability? I don't believe you can. Because I don't think the shop will... Yeah. The goblin shields, I guess, are unique. And once you've purchased them... Right, actually, let's see, though, because if I remember correctly... You sell a leather shield... Okay, the shop does not restock shields if you have taken the... What do you call it? If you've taken the technique off of them. Okay, well, that's what I thought, but it was worth a try. Alright then, in that case, we are going to load that previous... I don't know why they do this in this game. You have to go to the save option in the world map menu to load your game, rather than the load option being separate from save. And this can result, if you're not extremely careful with your menu selections, in some very unfortunate and frustrating mistakes. Alright, So now, I believe what's going to happen in the next battle is we're going to have 4 guest characters. And the guest characters are going to have equipment that we will not be able to take unless we have an equal number of characters equipped with shields that have that have the weapon trade ability. So what we're going to do is we're going to give 4 characters nothing but a shield with weapon trade. Guilty is going to need to stay, actually. And the reason I'm taking off the weapon is because if we use weapon trade, both weapons will get swapped. So we will lose all of the weapons that we've spent so much time building up. Weapon trade, and who else? Maria, Preto, Lyra... I guess it's going to have to be Pike or Vlad, because we absolutely need Guilty with the search dagger, and we absolutely need Joshua with the... Gradius. Hang in there, morose Loki. Now, the only thing is, I just hope this doesn't switch accessories as well. I don't believe it does, and I know it doesn't switch armor. Alright, good luck, Hex. Oh look, Death of Hero or Yuri. Look at this. Hee, you have two choices. Be killed and be robbed of your money, or hand over your money and be killed. In other words, you die either way. Repent, sinners! Any harm you bring upon a church emissary is blasphemy against God. Have you no fear of hell? Tell me another ripe joke. If there's a God in heaven, why doesn't he stop this war? I have to do this because we've been burned out of our village. I have to admit, I like this more than farming. This is pointless. Master Yuri, we will hold them back. Please get away yourself. Church Emissary Yuri. I can't just leave you. Like you, I've been trained as a clerical guard. I can handle myself against bandits. But... look, bandits attacking. Somebody in trouble. They appear to be envoys of the church. Don't tell me we have to save them, too. What did you think, you heartless slug? That chief envoy, could it be? Alright, so... Shield bros and girls can go over there. Everybody else can go over here. And I believe we do also control these guys. Rather kindly, the bandits here have been placed in a patch of grass which restricts their movement, so this gives us the opportunity to go nuke them before anything truly serious happens. But first, what we are going to do, since we are very generously set up for an utterly stupid kill here, is we are going to wipe these idiots out. I think this is going to be, what, 7 of them in one blow? Get some close air support from Vic Viper over here. Well, the fact that the two guys near Yuri and his clerical guard are restricted is to ensure that there's a threat back there, but not so much of a threat that those guys are guaranteed to die. Joshua's probably going to jump like 3 levels from this. Oh god, this is disgusting. Well... he gained 1 level. I guess that's enough. And then there are those 2 idiots. So now what we need to do is... we need to get these 4 dudes down to where we are. Alright, and Yuri... Yuri has a nice recover mark for us. Poisana, Shine Storm, and Heal Light. That will be very helpful. Sem has Starfall, Thunderwave, and Healing, which will also be helpful. I love these guys' names, too. We've got Yuri, Yapit, or Yapete, Ham, and Sem. Who the hell names their kid Ham? This poor guy. No wonder he became an emissary of the church. They were the only ones who would accept him. And even they probably laugh at him behind his back. If it was Americans, Ishida, they would have just cut out the middleman and named him Bacon. Or AK-47. The standard uniform of clerical warriors, purified with holy water. Not actually all that bad at this point in the game for a robe. No weaknesses. Very good amount of MP and EP. Yuri's, I think, is a little bit better, though. A special robe given only to the envoys of Nervadia. Yeah, his is slightly better. You want to know something, Mad Dragon? There is actually a character in this game that joins your party whose name is Hammett. H-A-M-M-E-T. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Alright, well... let's open this treasure chest. Hey, Burgundy Goat, welcome! Thank you for joining us. Glad you've been enjoying that old playthrough. I'm amazed anyone still watches it. Oh, okay, a balloon. I believe the balloon is actually a special weapon. Don't ask me how that works. Then again, there are quite a few games in which a balloon is a joke weapon, and most of them seem to be Japanese games. Makai Kingdom has balloons as a weapon type, kind of a joke weapon. Oh, congrats, Burgundy Goat! Did you end up farming that pure blade stone, or did you get it from someone on a community server? You know, I don't think there are any other items hidden on this map. I don't remember there being any, and I certainly don't see anything conspicuous. Oh, amazing, Ishida. I'm impressed anyone still remembers that, either. It's an accessory in Pokemon, I think, Loki, not a weapon. Okay, yeah, these guys are super going for it. Well, now that they've moved, and there's no danger of us missing, it's time to send them to hell with the power of holy magic, I guess, because why not? Tell you what, I hope none of you are epileptic, because... damn. Yeah, Ishida, we've talked about this the past couple of streams, but this game's fonts are not always the most legible, or even really legible, period. Alright, come on. Yes, we can reach! And what we want to do is get these guys up to where my team is. So that we can swap equipment with them. Temud, it is superficially similar to Final Fantasy Tactics, although it came out 2 years after Tactics. And as a result, the developers appear to have learned from some of the mistakes that the Tactics team made. So, this game uses a somewhat different battle system where enemies and allies take their turns simultaneously. And that is different from Tactics, but they've also added some quality of life stuff that Tactics didn't have. Also, this is developed and published by Konami rather than Square. It definitely doesn't have the inflated numbers and massive grind of Disgaea, Burgundy Goat, but I mean, it has a superficial resemblance to Disgaea in that it is an isometric tactical RPG, yes. You know, I ought to be moving these guys up at the same time as I'm moving the clerics towards us. Fortunately, though, this battle was a complete rout thanks to the power of the Gradius and good old Vic Viper with Ripple Laser. Yeah, believe it or not, Timod, there was a time when Konami made games. Oh, bloody hell. Well, this is inconvenient. I forgot, they wall those bandits behind us off, but then they wall us off as well with this stupid stream. Do they do that in Disgaea, Burgundy Goat? I don't remember that. Gradius Vic Viper, Mythical Monkey. Oh, God. I think I might have screwed up here a little bit. These guys are getting a little close for comfort. But I think we should be able to evade them long enough to be able to swap equipment. Guesty, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Guesty, at this point, there's nothing left of the enemy's bodies. They've pretty much been disintegrated by futuristic lasers from space. All right. There we go. Now, blast it all. I was gonna say, Hexmaniac, I don't remember a system like that existing in Disgaea. I'm pretty sure Disgaea just works the same way Vandal Hearts does. Well, Vandal Hearts 1, where your entire enemy team, or your player team moves and then the enemy team moves. That's what I thought I remembered. But then again, I haven't played every Disgaea game. I've played 3, 4, Makai Kingdom, and Phantom Brave. That is the limit of my experience with Disgaea. Alright. So, what we are going to do... Tech, weapon trade. Yoink! And pike. Tech. Weapon trade. They're alright, Morose Loki. They still have tons of grinding, but... I mean, if you can get around that... Okay, weapon trade... And... weapon trade on Yuri. No, Lion's Gal. Unfortunately, you can't. That, at the very least, is something the developers did think of. I am quite certain that you cannot weapon trade with enemies. Because if you could, you would be able to completely neuter bosses and, I mean, damn near everybody else. And that would just be stupid. I mean, it'd be awesome. But, like, we'll demonstrate it here. If we have one of the guys whom I just gave a shield with weapon trade... See? It won't let us weapon trade with enemies. It's an ally-only target, which is infuriating. Because I really, really wish you could equip trade with enemies. But unfortunately, it is impossible. It does, Lion's Gal. It is truly unfortunate. Well, we got what we came here for. Vic! Well, poor people, it would... I mean, it's a game mechanic. It doesn't have to make sense. You know how these games are. Not everything needs an explanation or gets one. Case in point being Vic Viper just there. The only explanation you get for that is that it's a Konami game, and they like referencing Gradius. Thank you, you saved us from certain death. May the Lord's benevolence shine upon you. It was good to see that you were unharmed. Yuri? It is Yuri! Huh? No, it can't be. Joshua? Hey, look at you. You look great. Joshua, you too. We thought we'd never see you again. I'm happy to see you're doing well. Ah, an old friend. We should go, however. You may find it easier to catch up on old times when we reach the town of Sadie. Yeah, maybe we should. Well, poor people, the weapon that has the skill which summons Vic Viper is an Easter egg weapon. It's not normally available in the game at all. You have to have a save file from certain other Konami games in order for it to show up in the shop. And it costs 57,300 Guile, which you can get in the prologue if you find a hidden item that you can sell for 50,000 Guile, but... Hey, Deathbed! But yeah, normally that weapon isn't available in the game. You have to have a certain save file for it. So Yuri, you were heading to the mining prison too? Yes, the Pope wanted me to evaluate holy artifacts. Holy artifacts? It's any artifact from before St. Nervath's time. They are occasionally found underground, but the majority is junk. On rare occasions, they are real. It's my job to determine authenticity. So he made it in the church. Ya boy Yuri rose up the ranks, and now he's on a first-name basis with the Pope. The new discovery at the mining prison is said to have a direct link to St. Nervath. So, this is a very important job for me. Whew, now that's something. I understand you are going there as well. Well, we kinda can't talk about that. If you would like, I could help you get in. You can pose as members of my entourage for entering the mining prison. Huh? But Yuri! Baron Prateau, the West top strategist, I presume. I heard rumors you turned your allegiance, but that appears to be unlikely. Not if you're attempting to infiltrate the East's mining prison. So, you have an inkling as to our intentions. The church has its own spies. We have an idea. Yuri being well-connected as ever over here. Incidentally, I am also not only here for evaluating holy artifacts. My other mission is probably identical to yours. Let me assure you, we will refrain from any action to your disadvantage. Your mission, it pertains to Cardinal Laderek? I can't comment on that. Baron, you're saying? The Church places cardinals in various countries. They serve as representatives of the Pope. A renegade like Laderek, who is meddling in Natra's affairs, is a threat to the Church's neutrality. But that doesn't make sense. Cyclone Cyan, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support. Laderek's excessive involvement in Natra's government is nothing new. The Church deliberately ignored it. However, what if there is something afoot in the Church that will no longer allow it? Very astute. I see why the Queen Mother feared you. So, would you like to join my entourage for the time being? The prison is an extremely well-protected fortress. We had no way of breaking in. We would be happy to take you up on your offer. Hey, Schwa! Hey, Joshua! Hi, Yuri! The Baron said we should be leaving. Oh, wow, this view is magnificent! It sure is. We can see a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, it's strange, though. Being here with you all grown up and looking out on this view. I never once expected this as a kid. Yes, it's true. Boy, have you ever changed. You were the village genius, so I thought you might lead a different life than us, but a church emissary? Now that is special. The way you handled yourself like a diplomat yesterday with the Baron, just perfect. I have to play things close to my chest. These little games of intrigue, always probing each other's intent. Wait, I wasn't being critical. It wasn't always this way. I entered the School of Theology on the recommendation of the village priest. It was my dream. When the Pope first spoke to me, I was elated. But the more I advanced in the... God, this broken up dialogue in English just is so jarring. The more I advanced in the church, the more I came to realize the church is just like a monarchy. It's nothing more than a political battleground for wealth and power. Yuri. I'm sorry, I shouldn't subject you to this. Oops, I forgot, they're waiting for us. Let's go, Joshua. Well, then what else am I gonna do, right? Clearly, whoever did the localization for this game did not even for a moment consider what it would sound like in English with the text boxes broken up like that. Venmaru, because the Baron agreed to pay him 200,000 when this nonsense is all over. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate that every shop in every city in the game has a different, unique shopkeeper? Ah, good, and now we got another spear. Spear fitted with 2 claw-like hooks. Powerful but hard to use. Sonic Wave, which is utter garbage. Summons a mystic porcupine that fires a volley of shockwaves. Let's think for a moment about that. Sonic Wave summons a porcupine. Where have I seen something like this before? It couldn't be important. Oh, man. What do we got? Oh, great! The Sage Rod for Shinestorm. Those reactions in chat. I know, guys, I know, right? Let's see. Not all that much. This is good enough for me. Yeah, is it though? We are going to have to give Yuri something slightly better. Oh, jeez, poor people. Jeez. Oh, hang in there, Schwa. Oh, right. I need to do something about everyone having the junk weapons. Also, can we take a moment to acknowledge the fact that those 3 guys who were guarding Yuri have just mysteriously vanished into thin air and are completely gone? Alright, what do we do for Yuri? What could we give him? There would be a certain irony in giving a member of the clergy a sword. Yeah, but Holy Knights are a different class, Denim, than Men of the Cloth. At least as far as I understand it, they are. I don't know, I didn't grow up with a woolly upbringing, so... What would be good for Yuri? Well... yeah, we could give him that. The only problem with the bows is their special techniques are all garbage. You know, it would be funny to give Yuri a weapon filled with dark elemental skills. Oh, I don't have a high boomerang yet either. Okay, we'll grab one of those. We've all gone through that phase, Schwa. Those of us who didn't grow out of it go on to become people like the Insane Clown Posse. Okay, well... okay, here's what we'll do. Because it isn't going to be that important for Yuri to have a powerful set of equipment. He's only going to be with us for, I think, 3 or 4 battles. So what we'll do is... we will go to Pike. We will buy and equip... a short sword, and... a falchion. For... Lyra, we will buy... a rapier... and... what else? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna have an extra cast of Second Sight that we won't need. Poor people. I don't think that's the kind of magnet. Oh, man. Right on your game today, poor people. Alright, Preto has Yuri's stuff, I think, so what did his shield have? Oh, he already had Second Sight, so we don't really have to worry about that. We are definitely going to yoink his Recover Mark. But before we do... Oh, very nice, DFX. Excellent. Take it while you can get it, dude. Yeah, you know... Spirit boost should be fine. Another cameo from the first game, Guesty? Not until, not until we get the next hidden map. The mining prison puts convicts to work. Since they're convicts, they can be worked hard for no pay. The mine's output is an important source of revenue for the authorities. Have you heard about Mahosa? He's the mining prison warden. I've heard he's... Oh, I can't say it. Holy years are the years since St. Nervith's death. It will be 1,000 soon. The Cooter cult claims divine judgment will come then. King Gregor of West Natra is just a puppet. Queen Mother Agatha has him under control, just like the old King Franz. So, this is a typical Japanese way of dancing around saying that the prison warden is gay. Remember, this game was made in 1999. And we're gonna get there, but... Rat poison? Indie Elite? Are you serious? There's a tea called that? Boy, I can only imagine that must be a big seller. No, Venmaru, the game is going for a very, very specific implication there. Yeah, Indy, the name of that tea sounds a little bit suspicious to me. Somehow I'm not sure I trust a tea named Rat Poison. Okay, Bar Mountain Range and Mining Prison. Alright. So, first of all... we need to go back to the railroad. And even before we do that, actually, we should... Okay, Pike is fine, Vlad is fine. Lyra is fine. Prateau... Oh, you know what? Prateau, we need a... We need one of those sage rods for Prateau. Matter of fact... It is, poor people. This has one of my favorite soundtracks of any game ever. Yes, we'll grab one of these. Really, Indie Elite? Well, you might want to notify your next of kin. Alright, so now we have Yuri joining us. Just move everybody up. Hello, Chisel! Jeez, Indy. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll just... Also, hang on a minute. Okay, never mind. I thought for some reason there were other enemies in this battle. I was gonna say, why are East Natra soldiers raising arms with... monsters? I kind of figured you probably were, Indy Lee. Kidding, I mean, not disabled. But... I'll take you at your word for that, of course. I'm doing alright, thanks. How about you? Holding up okay? Okay, I guess that's... Glad to hear you're well, Indy. Wait a minute, what rod do these guys have? Chances are it won't be as current as what I've got, but I don't remember... Oh, the Manitou, okay. I do, Indy Lee. Most usernames I remember. Just usually not the ones that are a bunch of numbers and random gibberish letters like someone mashed his face on the keyboard. Those I don't remember. Yeah, harder please, no matter how hard I try to forget yours. Yeah, Lionsgal, the music in this game is just super, super catchy. It's fantastic. I guess these guys still can't reach. Okay. Schwa, Moobot won't slap you for that. Alright, this should do. You know, and actually, as dumb as this is... since I forgot to take that stuff off of Maria... Yeah, Indy, well... I might consider doing something like that, too. With a username like that. It would certainly cross my mind. There we go, Shine Storm and Spirit Boost. Oh right, and Yuri just has the shield. Which I guess is fine. Good night, Burgundy Goat, thank you for stopping in, we'll catch you next time. Yeah, okay, we'll get these guys at least. Yeah, there's no way Vlad's gonna reach. Only for the time being, Basil. I'm probably going to switch the Gradius over to Prateau. Well, I hope I'm predicting this correctly. I sure am! Gotcha! Alright, what do we still have to learn? Okay, we got Shine Storm, we got all that stuff. Ah. We got Fire Dance. Okay, he's got his stuff. Alright. Schwa, that's why I don't use Chrome. For my regular everyday browsing, I use Firefox, and for the stuff that I really don't want anyone being able to eavesdrop on, I use Tor. And of course a VPN. Alright, this guy is almost certainly going to attack Joshua. So what we are going to do is just put that there. I do, Basil, yes. I've tried a few different VPNs. Right now I'm trying out TorGuard, which is nicer than some of the ones I've used before. I was using NordVPN for a while, but then it got kind of weird. And then I found out about TorGuard, and TorGuard appears to... they offer a lot of different options. It's much more customizable. I actually like it a fair bit better. Well, DFX, there's the 5 eyes, and then the 14 eyes. But yes, the VPNs that I've used have always been out of countries like, Sweden, or other parts of the world that have strict privacy laws and don't share their intelligence with, either the 5 eyes countries or the 14 eyes countries. Alucard, the 5 eyes are a collection of countries, including America and a handful of countries in the EU, Germany among them, in fact, which share intelligence with each other on their own citizens. And the 14 eyes is sort of an expanded group that does more or less the same thing, but with a more limited array of intelligence. Schwa, I don't think there is any such thing as a North Korean VPN. And why would you want to use a North Korean VPN? Because you'd better believe the government has its hand in that pocket. If it even exists. There are indie, but none of them are really very good, and a lot of them are quite untrustworthy. You know what? We'll get rid of these mages. Oh, bloody hell, come on. There we go. This guy is definitely going to go for Joshua. Well, Indy, that's all the more reason why you should be wary of the government collecting information on you. Can Vlad reach? No, he can't. Tell you what, we're gonna have Yuri punch this guy. Oh, we can't. That's right, because you can't attack barehanded in this game. Shield bash incoming. Wow. Well, you know what? Prato can finish him. Doink! Big doinks in Mesopotamia. Alright, so now what we have to do... Couldn't reach, Schwa. Oh, actually, even before we do this, we need to go to equip. Deathbed, it is more important now than it ever has been. Okay, right. Pike had a Vizier. Lyra had... What did she have? Okay, she had this, and she had a shield. Do a little bit of research, Deathbed. This is the kind of thing where you really need to motivate yourself to do your own research on this. Because it's all well and good for me to tell you. And, I mean, I can summarize it for you, but better that you do your own reading because you'll probably retain the information better if you do. But basically, a VPN makes it so that your internet service provider and anybody else who might be trying to spy on your internet connection cannot do so. Or it helps to make it so they can't do so. It makes it harder. It isn't completely foolproof, but it helps a lot. No, Schwa, it is absolutely the world. So that is why it is necessary for you to take back your freedom. Because if you just sit there and wait, no one's going to hand it to you. Alright, Here we go. Read some reviews, Deathbed. There are lots of independent reviews on VPNs. There are some on YouTube. There are some on VPN sites. My personal recommendation at the moment, Deathbed, would be Torguard. But again, do some research. Especially if you have time on your hands. Use that time to educate yourself. Because if you depend on someone else to give you your facts and provide your information for you, then you're vulnerable to being manipulated. Because anybody can just tell you any old lie they want, and if you accept it without question, then you're nothing but a useful idiot to them. So, you really should get into the habit of doing your own research because it is beneficial to you. Alright, Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to have somebody actually trade their stuff with Yuri. Alright. And actually, Yuri can have his original shield back, but only once we've transferred our techniques. Okay, guilty. And he will need... Honestly, I don't think he's going to need Spirit Boost at this point. There we go. 2 recover marks there. Schwa, I don't have the programming expertise to be able to design my own game. I could write for a game. Although creative writing has never really been my forte, I'm more of an instructional writer. More of a kind of concrete, tangible concepts writer. Honestly, I think Barrier might be a little more useful here. I mean, I'm competent enough at creative writing, but it isn't really my literary forte, nor is it what I particularly enjoy, even. The kind of writing I do for strategy guides is the kind of writing I most enjoy. Which is, again, it's concrete concepts, it's stuff that you can reach out and touch, it's practical, it's usable, it's useful. Yeah, technical writing to a large extent. It does fall under that category. But other elements of game design, like systems, I think I could do a decent job at designing game systems. But I'm not an artist, you know, I can't draw characters. I can maybe imagine in my head ideas for what characters would look like that would be cool, and that would be interesting and not just boring and cookie cutter, but I couldn't get those ideas from my head onto paper in any kind of clear way. Nor do I have any kind of programming knowledge or expertise whatsoever, so I would be useless on that front. Indy, I don't remember Wooly ever claiming to be a programmer. Alright, let's see. Ah. Okay, yeah, that should be fine for what we're going to give Yuri. Oh, I must have missed out on that, Indy. Because I've been following them for years, and I don't remember that. Doesn't mean I haven't seen it at some point, but... yeah, okay, I think this is acceptable. Right, so let me just run one more quick check. Okay. Ah! Boy. Alright, yeah, this ought to do. Oh, you did, Indy! I didn't realize that. Well, I'm glad you found your way here. Alucard, he's very busy, and he's been a little overwhelmed lately, but he's fine. I mean, really, you should go ask him yourself. He is still streaming. He's been playing Final Fantasy VI, which is a really, really great game for watching him stream. You should go stop in on him, Alucard. I mean, it's kind of strange in a lot of ways that people come to me and ask me how someone else is doing, whom they could very easily just go check on and watch a stream themselves. I just... You know, I never quite know how to answer those kinds of questions because, like, you could just go check up on him yourself and say hi. He'd be happy to see you. Ah, gotcha, Alucard. I mean, you can always catch his VODs. That'll give you an idea of how he's doing and what he's up to. Schwa, I don't think I've ever seen that combination of adjectives used to describe anything before. Smooth, sultry, but then commanding. But I appreciate it, Schwa. Yeah, stop in when you can, Alacards, at Marcus's stream, because he's playing some great games, and he definitely will be happy to have you. Not that I'm not happy to have you, but, you know, if you're going to ask how Marcus is doing, the best place to do that is Marcus's stream, you know? Alright, so now we need to do one more battle to swap this stuff over to Yuri. Schwa, you'll probably never get a demonstration, even if you were to ask. I just don't get angry or upset on stream. And it's rare enough for me to get angry or upset off-stream, either, for that matter. I don't know, anger just... I mean, there are situations where anger is perfectly logical, but at the same time, it just never seems logical to me to waste energy on being angry. Because to my way of thinking, if I have energy to waste on being angry, then I could just as easily be putting that energy into doing something productive, like solving the reason why I'm angry. Alright, so what we want to do here is... we want to... oh, actually, Yuri has to do it. Weapon trade. A Deathbed, the best thing I can recommend is watch a tutorial on YouTube for how to set up a VPN or what to do. Preferably a tutorial for the exact VPN you intend to use, because that'll be the most relevant and useful. Hey, versus Omnibus! Haven't seen you in a while, welcome! I've been alright, thanks, how about yourself? Yeah, Schwa, that was probably the closest you've ever heard, and that was just frustration more than anything else. And again, that was only after 7 or 8 episodes of people doing nothing but privileged whining in the comments about how I wasn't playing the game right because I wasn't tanking everything with my face. You know what? I don't want to move Joshua yet. Ouch, Omnibus! That is never pleasant. I've done that before as well. Thought I broke a rib. Yeah, that definitely is no fun. Why did I move Kira up? That was foolish of me. Literally all I need to do is kill all the enemies now. Well, Schwa, everybody develops as a person at different speeds. And for some people, staying cool is just something that they learn early on, or maybe that's just how they naturally are. And for other people, maybe anxiety is their natural state, but everyone's limits are different, you know? It may be that you can learn to not work yourself up over the things that don't matter as much. Personally, I think there are a lot of factors that go into it. You can talk to an older person, probably, and they will tell you, oh, it's just a matter of character, or it's just a matter of perspective, or, oh, it's just that that person is socially maladjusted, or some other cop-out answer like that. But really, there are a lot of factors that go into it, and Depending upon where each individual is with each one of those factors, it may be easier or more difficult to cope with things that produce anxiety or that create stress or that are difficult to tell whether they do matter or not. So, don't beat yourself up, Schwa, if you have trouble with something like that, because chances are, with time and experience and perspective and a combination of all of the factors that go into that, you can improve that and get better at it. Well, Schwa, there's a fine line, I guess is what I want to say. It is one thing if, let's say you lose at video games and you just get super mad. And rather than trying to think constructively about why you lost, you just throw your controller and kick over the table and make a big fuss, right? That doesn't help anybody. I actually knew kids like that when I was younger. I mean, hell, I know plenty of people like that today, but I had one particular classmate that I would visit sometimes when I was in elementary school, and he had an NES, but I never wanted to touch the NES at his house because all of his controllers had bite marks in them. Because when he would lose at video games, he would get so angry and he would lose his shit so much, and he would be so unable to accept responsibility for having made a mistake that he would bite his controllers out of just pure animalistic anger. You know? So, it's one thing to be that kind of person, but it's another thing to, yeah, maybe you get legitimately angry, and maybe you feel like kicking the table over, but maybe then you get up and take a 10 or 15 minute break, and then you come back and go, well, okay, what happened? Why did I lose at video games? Could it be that my horribly unoptimized dual shield build is actually not parsing enough DPS to be able to kill even the weakest of enemies before they chip me to death? Could that possibly be the problem? Well, Schwa, if it's something like that, if it's just the game flat-out cheating, then there's not an awful lot you can do except, you know, try your best to cheat the game back. Like save scum it, or whatever you have to do. Well, not only a lack of knowledge, Guesty, but also a lack of self-awareness. The more aware you are of your own internal emotional state at any given time, the better you can monitor that state and respond to it when it changes. And I tend to find that there is a very, very strong correlation between people who don't have a lot of control over their emotions and people who don't have a lot of awareness of what they're feeling. Well, Puff, that's just it. How many times as a kid did I watch friends of mine playing Super Mario Bros. 1, for example, watch them walk face first into a Goomba, or off an edge into a pit, or jump into a fireball or a piranha plant, and then have a tantrum because the game cheated. Right? No, it's not their fault. It's the game's fault for cheating. Right? Because young kids are generally not that aware of their own emotional state, and they don't have the self-awareness to be able to say, oh, I'm irrationally angry right now because I made a mistake in a video game and I got punished for it. Well, Alucard, there you go. That's part of how I realized at a fairly early age that anger was just a waste, was that it takes so much energy to be angry, and if you indulge your anger, all it really does is perpetuate more anger. Because if you act on your anger, 9 times out of 10, you're just going to piss someone else off and make a situation that originally was only limited to you, you're going to make it about somebody else, and then it's just going to get a lot worse than it originally had to be. Hey, Partus, welcome! Well, Schwa, that's why they didn't own games like Ninja Gaiden. They very much were poor people, but even back when I was a kid, not that many parents had any clue what the hell they were doing. I mean, there were plenty of permissive and apathetic and outright neglectful parents back then, just as there are now. That has not changed. Hey, Coriolanus! Alright, well, Marian definitely needs those levels up. She and Preto especially, and a couple of others, are lagging way too far behind. Alright, you know what? Ah, welcome back, Charlie. No, nothing in particular. Oh, poor people, you mean a parenting class? Which never existed, but damn well should have? Alright. This is gonna be some fun. So this dude right here is going to move first because Joshua is in range, so we can just toast all of these guys over here, squish a couple of bugs. It does to a large extent, poor people, yes, or at the very least, it requires some effort. Yeah, Coriolanus, but there are basic things that apply to all parenting, regardless of the individual child. And there's no reason a parenting class couldn't include information on how to meet the needs of different types of kids, you know? You don't have to get into every last individual personality, but in general, you can cover, okay, well, this is what the quiet kinds of kids sometimes need, and this is what the more outgoing kids sometimes need. And just because somebody prefers to be by themselves doesn't necessarily mean that they're lonely or there's anything wrong with them. There's plenty of generic information that applies universally, Coriolanus. Yeah, and that. I mean, Wooly said it fairly recently on a podcast, but, or no, maybe it was in the episode of one of the games he's been playing on his channel lately, but if people weren't jerks to kids, there would be no stories. It seems like every story starts with somebody being a jerk to a kid. So don't be jerks to kids, kids. Alright, I just need to... What is the range on this weapon? 4, okay. One, 2, 3, 4... So he'd have to stand right about there. Meaning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, actually, Joshua's going to move first, so I want him to stand here. Because this guy's back will be facing... Yup, there we go. Isami Loki, no, I have never played Fire Emblem. Never had an opportunity back in the day. Schwa, I think... Equipment is not the be-all and end-all. It definitely makes a tremendous difference, and it is definitely disadvantageous not to use optimal equipment. But it all depends. If you have enough skill to make up for using equipment that is not optimal, you can still win plenty. And, I mean, having high skill and optimal equipment will increase your win ratio, of course, but I've seen plenty of people use goofy theme builds or troll builds in PvP in pretty much every Souls game, and as long as they had more skill than the person they were fighting, they were perfectly able to scratch out a win with a suboptimal build. Take it easy, Harder, please. Have a good one. Well, that's a theme build, Ishida, yeah. Or like dual tower shields in Demon Souls was a fun one. Because in Demon Souls, hitting somebody with a heavy enough shield would actually do a decent amount of damage, and it would stun them. Hello, Red. Hello, the origin of all. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Alright, who's left? I think it's just this one mage. You don't have to, Deathbed. It's just more secure to pay for it with bitcoins. Because then nobody can trace the source of the money. But it is absolutely not required to pay for a VPN with bitcoins. Man. Yeah, you know what? We'll try out Dervish. We'll see how much damage this does. Oh, okay. Oh, he had an attack spell. Oops. Oh, well. Well, if that's how we're gonna play it, I don't have time for this. Oh, nor do I have MP for this, apparently. So far, so good, Red. Still chipping away. I think he's going to move one space back. Damn it, he moved two and I can't reach. Well, I'm not wasting any more MP, but this guy I'm definitely going to end up having to chase him. What I should have done was just lured him back towards my team, if I had been thinking clearly. What does Starfall cost? 8 MP. Well, he can cast it twice more at any rate. Ah! Friend, I do believe you have just trapped yourself. I suspect he's probably going to try going over there. He sure is! Oh, get out, Yomid, idiot! Alright, now, he can move over there, which he's going to have to do to get to me. I don't have any MP with which to attack him, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over here, and I'm going to bait him into coming down and trying to hit my back. I don't have a GBA, Schwa, unfortunately. So he's going to want to go for Maria's back there. Oh, okay, I see. He went to the other spot. Weird. That he would attack from the side rather than behind. Oh, it might be that that was the only place he could get to because I was blocking him from making the jump from 4 to 1. In fact, I think that's exactly what happened. Alright, well... got him. Yeah, Schwa, Vandal Hearts 1 is like that. Okay, now we can finally... Oh, you know what, actually? There was a new spear available, so Pike and Vlad are both going to need that. Poor people, what are you talking about? It exists in this game. It's still here. It hasn't gone anywhere. The goofy blood spray is still very much a thing. Alright, we need to get Pike a pike. Or a claw hook. Brr. And we need to get Vlad a claw hook. Yeah, if they get killed by a spell, poor people. And I've been killing pretty much everybody with Ripple Laser, so you don't see it. Watch for the next time I finish an enemy unit with a physical attack, and you'll see. Alright. Is there anything else? You know, actually... No, I guess not. Oh, I have to transfer stuff to Prateau's weapon. Okay. Alright. And there are a couple of other things I have to do in the meantime as well. First, as much as I hate to take HP away from him, we just, in one of the previous battles, got our hands on... Oh, the balloon is just 5 luck. Nah. We just got our hands on the Magibook, which increases the range of spells by 1, and I'll tell you what, it is bloody useful for a mage. So Prateau will take that. Guilty is fine. Yuri is fine. Alright, well, now it's time to transfer some techniques. And also some equipment. Okay, units, weapons... Joshua is fine. Pike. That's what we need. So, what do we bring? We bring Holy Jab, Dragon Stab, and Angelica. And we are going to want to transfer over Exhortation, because Sonic Wave is just garbage. What about Oh, yes! Okay. Heal, Light, and Refresher. Look at all these Wonder Rods. That one was Yuri's. Definitely it would be good to have somebody else capable of using Heal Light, but... Alright, have a good one, Schwa! Enjoy your meal! Yeah, main thing is Prateau needs these support spells. Guilty... Yeah, that's fine. And that's fine. Now... for Joshua, we need to remove the Gradius. That can go to Preto. For the time being, at least. Joshua can have Preto's Sage Rod. Just for the time being. Poor people, when are we going to get your mixtape? Oh, that was fast, Deathbed. You already went and set up a VPN? Good for you, dude. I'm proud of you. You take back your freedom from those scumbags in the government. And you don't let them manipulate you. Seriously, though, Deathbed, good on you. Very good indeed. You know what? We'll try a battle here. Yeah, that's just a coincidence, Deathbed. You know what? This is fine. Ah, what have we here? Look at this. It's just a dragon. But it's basically not a dragon at all. It's a person with wings and a dragon head. And it's a werewolf. Look at this. And it's a phantom. Yami, you live in America. You're fairly safe. For the time being. If you were back in China, yeah. Sure. That would probably be an issue. Alright, we only get 2 casts of this. So we need to make it count. So actually, we're just going to have everybody wait, and we'll have Preto move last. Oh good, Piranha Guppy, I'm glad you're able to get your groceries. The Doctor, I used Nord for a while, but the quality of their service seems to have dropped. And Nord is a very basic VPN, whereas Torguard gives you a lot more control and customizability over, first of all, what types of VPN services they offer, and also how you set them up, you know, how you configure them. So I tend to find that the quality of Torguard services is better now than... what do you call it? Than, NordVPN. Alright, well this had bloody well better get Preto some experience. Yikes, Piranha, that's not good. Alright, so Prateau just iced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, at least it got him that level up, which he definitely needs. Oh, look, and they're clustering themselves up nicely for me. How thoughtful of them. That might be the only enemy that survives here. I did, Bacon Wrath! Alright, poor people, have a good one. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Yes, indeed. That's another level for good old Baron Prateau. Which he very much needs. You know, and I think I've also forgotten that I need to have Vlad and Pike learn their weapon techniques. It is, Choketh, it is, and I'm going to have to use it quite a bit for leveling up. We might actually have to do another battle at this rate, because Prateau needs the levels anyway. He is quite far behind. So I think we're going to do one more, because I forgot to have Vlad and Pike learn their skills. I've never played Hoshigami, Bacon Wrath, but in the Vandal Hearts series, your allies can damage each other, but they do not gain any experience for doing so. That does work in Final Fantasy Tactics, but it does not work in this franchise. It is disappointing, Bacon Wrath, but on the other hand, you don't really need to do it here, as long as you have access to this absolutely bonkers weapon. I'll tell you one thing we are going to do, though, is once Vlad and Pike learn this stupid skill on this new spear, I am going to show it to you guys once. Just so that you can see the Vandal Hearts reimagining of Sanic. Oh, great, Ishida. Just great, dude. Oh, look at this. I can get... Damn it. Can't quite get all of them. If I had the other book, if I had the Phil book, I would be able to get these guys. No, they're just slightly too far apart. Alright, well, whatever. We'll take this. Oh, okay, well... I could have gotten them all. The only unfortunate thing about this is that if I remember correctly, a character can only gain one level at a time. So it definitely takes longer than it did in Vandal Hearts 1. Yeah, we'll move Vlad up so we can demonstrate this. There we go. Now we can get this garbage skill off of these weapons. Not here, Denim, that's the important thing. We'll wait for these guys to move on up a little. Okay, that should do. And we'll just nuke these idiots, because this guy, yep, he's gonna move next. There they go. With a little bit of luck, that might... No, there's no way this is going to be a level for Kratos. Not enough. Oh, okay, I stand corrected. It was enough. Alright then. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Oh... Gotta go faster, faster, faster. I thought you might appreciate it, Denim. Okay. Now we can get rid of this garbage technique. Whoops. There we go. All right. And let's see. Yeah, Joshua is level 17. So we could have Joshua... We could have Joshua switch... Okay, Alucard, have a good one. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for joining us. Because I really feel like Joshua ought to be on the front lines to get some use out of this shield. Okay, Preto can have the rod back. There's someone named Wassermelone, Moros. Alright, we need to get something different for Joshua. I'm kind of torn between the hide armor, or I mean the flying armor, and a suit of heavy armor. But I kind of think that the extra movement for Joshua would be really useful. Then again, I feel like maybe it would be more beneficial to Joshua to have genuine heavy armor. And then that way... Yeah, because see, that way... we can give him the cape. And possibly another cape, in all honesty, because that would be quite beneficial to him as well. Especially since he has a shield. Which only leaves the question of what to do for a weapon. Rapier is 32, the Billin is 32. Mandrake is 28. Hang on a minute, though. Oh, the Nailbat is also 28. The Nailbat would be considerably less than optimal. Buy and equip. Do you know something just occurred to me? We don't absolutely need Ripple Laser to be on the Gradius. And as a matter of fact, it would be better if we took it off the Gradius, because that way we would have the Gradius as a useful weapon, and we wouldn't have to dedicate the sword that has the good ability on it. Okay, yeah, actually, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to give Lyra the magic robe we took off of Joshua. And we are going to transfer Joshua, units weapon, Lyra. We're going to swap Fire Dance with Ripple Laser. So that now Lyra will be able to cast Ripple Laser. And Joshua will have the Gradius, which is by far the most powerful weapon we have access to at this point, with a good set of skills, but he will be able to make the most out of its attack power, while someone else during the same turn can use its ability. So this is actually optimal, is having Ripple Laser on a different weapon than the Gradius. It becomes available in the shops for 57,300 Guile. Baconwrath, if you have a save file from certain Konami games on the same memory card as your Vandal Hearts 2 data. In my case, I ended up having to use a Japanese Police Knots save file, but I've heard rumors that other games work as well. I just haven't been able to get any of the other ones that were rumored to actually get this sword to show up. Because, yeah, now Joshua has the Kite Shield, he's got the 4 Recover Marks, he's got the Gradius, he's got tons of HP. He's basically an unkillable unit at this point in the game, unless he gets just absolutely ganged up on. And Lyra having Ripple Laser will ensure that she gets some levels out of this as well. Alright. So we are done here. Yeah, Joshua's fine, Pike is fine. Vlad is fine. Lyra is fine. Rateau is fine for now. Maria is fine. And Yuri is about as fine as he's gonna get, considering we can't give him any items. But at the very least, he's got plenty of MP to use these skills. God, though, it irks me that you can't put items on guest characters. Well, whatever. Now, at the very least, we are fully equipped. And Lyra, I think, will catch up in level as we do another battle or two. So let's just head on to the Barm Mountain Range, I guess. How do you like that? More bandits. Are there only soldiers and bandits in this country? You're one to talk. What do you think you were? You keep lipping off like that, Baldy, I'll have to fix your attitude. Yes, I'm sorry. Man, Pike straddles the line of being dislikable, but... Oh, you know what? Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. I see what appears to be a hidden item. Former leather armor stripped of all fittings for easy movement, huh? Unfortunately, these guys don't appear to have any skills. The only problem is I'm going to have to get Guilty way the hell behind the enemy lines over there. Oh, Valyard, you mean back when Konami made games or cared about its fans? You know what? Prato can just hang out here. That's fine. Another silly thing I shouldn't have done is I shouldn't have had Kira... God, Kira, I shouldn't have had Lyra move right off the bat. You know, honestly, at this point... it deletes your browsing history, the Doctor. If you're talking about a plugin for your web browser or something like that, yeah. If it's one of those that deletes all of the cookies and whatnot in your browser, then yes, it will. But it's beneficial to you to do that because storing passwords anywhere means that they're stored in a location that someone could hack into and access your password. So plugins that delete all of that stuff from your browser cache every time you log out are a good idea. Alright, and actually we're gonna have to... These guys are almost certainly just going to move closer. So... Okay, yeah, Guilty's fine there. Oh look, it's Legion! Oh no, whatever will I do? Gotcha. And gotcha. And actually, I bet Prateau could reach Guilty. He sure can. Yeah, you can, Basil. You can transfer any skill from any weapon to any other weapon of the same type. So, for example, you can transfer a sword skill to any other sword, but not to an axe. Actually, we're going to have Guilty hang out behind the trees where he is safe. Okay, yeah, I think we're fine here. High K definition. It's a Konami game, that's what. Don't you recognize a Gradius reference when you see one? All right. Well, one of them is going to move forward. Oh, and it's one of them that actually is still within range, so perfect. Oh, that's a level up for Lyra. Level 14, not bad. Alright, now we can have Guilty... Oh yeah, runs over frogs, totally. They had stuff like... Oh, the pickaxe, excellent. This is actually our source of block make. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to get that weapon sometime soon. Alright, and actually we can just have Joshua go over here and tank the rest of those guys, because one of them is not gonna hurt him. He is... Well, the one guy who's left isn't going to hurt Joshua. He is basically invincible. The only thing is I have to get Guilty over to that hidden space. There we are. And Joshua can just keep that idiot distracted. Guilty swings on over here and schnoofs up the item. All right. Blast it one more turn. There we go. Oops. Come on. There we are. And if I remember correctly, I think we get both block make and block break. Yes, we do, in the same battle. We got them maracas, boys. Which means that now we will be able to go back and start collecting some of the stuff that we could not get previously, including the item at Fort Gusta. There we go, gotcha. And actually, I think it would definitely behoove us to equip the pickaxe and the maracas. As well as the nail bat and the second urn. Because we absolutely need to use those. And as a matter of fact, what's the attack power like on the pickaxe now that I think about it? 33. That's actually not bad. And the maracas are even more powerful. 36. This is better than the sword. The best sword we have access to. Made of steel, no musician has ever played an entire song with these. Digging implement, but more than adequate as a weapon. Welcome back, Schwa. Boy, you want to talk about misreading things. I read Borgor as Bong, and I was like, oh, I thought you said you were hungry, not trying to give yourself the munchies all over again. Oh, okay, and we come from this direction this time. Interesting. That did not occur to me. And I must say it is most unfortunate. Look, we can't even place them in the tall grass. Alright. So now we just have to have Pike and Vlad learn these skills. And everybody else can wait. Oh, how could I forget, Schwa? How silly of me. Tell you what, we'll let these guys get a little closer. Jeez, look at this. We've got the Werewolf Brigade over here. Looks like almost everybody on that side has moved already, so... Well, that'll be 5. That should be enough for a level up for Lyra. Right, Schwa. I had also forgotten how inane Professor Oak's convenient forgetfulness was. Oh, I missed one. Damn it. Guilty's gonna have to go finish him, I guess. You know what? This will guarantee that these guys don't survive, at least. Basil, Ripple Laser does 100 points of damage to any enemies stuck in its range, and it is non-elemental damage, so it cannot be reduced or mitigated in any way. It begins to lose its effectiveness once enemies start having more than 100 HP, at which point it will no longer kill them in one cast. It also loses its effectiveness on maps where the enemies are very spread out, which to some extent they are on this map, although here I have enough casts of it to be able to hit the 3 main groupings of enemies. But I mean, it's still quite powerful. I think the strongest attack magic in the game still only does like, what, 120 or 150 damage? So it's still one of the best spells in the game. It just happens to be the one that you get very, very early. And it happens to be a sword ability rather than a staff ability, which is where most of the really powerful attack magic in this game is. Not all, there are some very nasty skills for some of the other weapons too, but... Oh, for sure, Basil, for sure. But it will gradually begin to even out. Ugh. Did we already... Let me just check. Yeah, we did. Okay, block make and block break. Balloon Bomb, now that's a fun one. But it requires 30 EP. Alright, well, I think it's toasty time. Oh, can we not reach? Does not look like we can reach all of them. You know what, we'll have someone else move first. Hey, Shimo! Alright. Oh, I could get 2 of them. You know what? We'll wait one turn. Yeah, Shemo, this game has a fantastic soundtrack. It's one of my favorites of any game ever. Yeah, we'll wait for them to group themselves up a little bit. And then we should be able to nail all 3 of them. Sure enough. Sometimes patience really is a virtue. It pays to bide one's time. Hey, Arvon, welcome! Ah, there we go. Nice 8,000 guile. Hey, Zeta Plus! Well, I mean, you don't have to use the Gradius summon, Zeta Plus. It's a Gradius reference, Shermo. This is a Konami game. Oh, if you want it, Zeta, then all you have to do is have a Japanese Police Knots save file on the same memory card as your Vandal Hearts 2 data. Alright, let me see here. Pike... and Vlad. 33 attack and 36 attack. Okay, so... ideally... we want that stuff on the maracas. And... yeah, no worries, Zeta Plus. Burn Body is worthless. It says damage around chosen ally, but what it really is all allies. At least I think so? We'll give it a try. But I'm fairly sure it's just all allies. It does a very substantial amount of damage, of course. Alright. We definitely want to collect all of the brawler skills in one place. Because the brawler skills actually stack. The more of them you have on a single weapon, the more powerful they are when you use them. No, Eravon, you got here just in time. We actually just picked them up a minute ago. Alright, so Pike can have his Pike back. Vlad can have his Pike back. And I guess at this point, Guilty is going to have to forego his shield in order that he can carry the maracas. As a matter of fact, the maracas ought to be in his main hand because they're his more powerful weapon at this point. But actually, I don't think that's going to matter too much, because I believe the item we get from the high-up spot at Fort Gusta is going to obviate any need whatsoever for Guilty to have a shield. Oh, although it occurs to me, since his shield has the 2 recover marks, we ought to put that on somebody who can make proper use of it. So actually, I think what we're going to do is we're going to give Lyra back the red armor. I guess Lyra can have a falchion for now, because it doesn't really matter all that much. And what we're going to do is we will give Vlad the rapier with ripple laser. We will give him the magic robe for the time being. We will give him Guilty's shield for the time being. So that he can get a little bit of experience. Glad Guilty and Maria are falling behind a little bit. Alright, yeah, you know, I think that's fine. Because now what we need to do is we need to go to Fort Gusta, and certainly we need to save the game as well. And we absolutely need to go get that item from Fort Gusta, because that, I believe, is the dagger that has the switch ability. And once we get that, we will have the ability to basically have Guilty switch places with pretty damn near anybody on the entire map. And that will be very handy for trapping bosses. Furthermore, it will also be very handy for getting him to the locations of items. Alright, Vlad can go here. You know, actually, no. Guilty needs to be up there. I'm getting all kinds of disoriented here. Honestly, I think the rest of this is fine. Vlad, Guilty, and Joshua. And then everyone else can stay down here where it is safe. Alright. Can Vlad reach... Well, you know what? Actually, this is fine. So it'll take those guys a while to get here. There's no way I'm going to be able to reach all 5 of them, but... No, you know what? No, because they're going to be the first ones to move. Everyone else is going to have to pass some turns first. Yeah, see? Because they're the closest, they're going to move first. It might actually be... Okay, yes, I like how they're clustering closer together. We can't quite. Oh, you know what, though? We can get the 4 of them. There we are, that's fine. That'll be a level up for Vlad. Sure enough. And now Guilty can move in. It'll take those other idiots a while to get here. And chances are that Phantom probably has an attack spell of some kind. No, only a healing spell. Alright. Well then. Let us see if he does indeed decide. He sure did. Later. Man, I love that that one-shots him. Yeah. One-shotting an enemy, by the way, I believe is a fixed amount of experience. And I believe the experience in this game is proportional only to the damage you do and not to your level relative to the enemies. So basically, being a huge badass and styling on 2 or more enemies at once will get you a level up no matter what, if I remember correctly. Yes! By all means it is, Jobbone, because in situations where you might not have the ability to get around or behind an enemy, you may instead only have just enough room to walk onto the same space as them, and if you're heavier than they are, you'll knock them back and cancel their action and take yours. The Doctor, are you talking about the Tor browser or the Tor VPN? Yeah, Bone, it's extremely good, especially as part of a larger tactical toolkit. The browser, the Doctor. Okay, well, first of all, bear in mind, the Tor browser is... the Tor browser is designed with security in mind. So there are some plugins that it will not run, and there are some scripts that it will block. But that being the case, the Doctor, have a look at some of these, and you will find everything there that you need in order to get the browser set up and running to your requirements. If you can't get it to open that stuff, the Doctor, then there's probably a configuration issue. Check those guides. And the answer you need is probably in there. Because that kind of behavior for the Tor browser is not normal. It should not be locking you out of entire, like, websites such as Twitch and whatnot. Alright, we're going to make a block there. No problem, the Doctor. Just search through those guides, and the information you need should be in there somewhere. I love the little fart cloud on the ground if a spell misses. They really rub it in. Alright, now we can get up here. Oh, look at that! the jewel, which is a dagger, and I believe it is the dagger that has the switch ability. Alright. Aha! You can't keep Vlad down. What we are going to do here, though... Oh, and we absolutely don't want... We don't want to hit Joshua with this. Okay, Joshua is safe. There we go. And that'll be another level up for Vlad. So really, if you're trying to level up, it's kind of a waste to kill more than 2 enemies at once. Because all you need for a guaranteed level up is to one-shot 2 enemies, which sounds like a tall order, but it's actually not as difficult as it might sound. I have a sneaking suspicion. Yup, damn it. He went a little further. Oh, and he actually got it off. Alright, dude, good on you. You deserve some credit for that. Alright, so he is almost certainly going to move there next. Therefore... Ha! Well, it wasn't quite what I thought, but... alright. Man, this game of cat and mouse with mages is quite irritating. I'm gonna have to run him out of MP at this point. Ah, damn it! I didn't mean to end the turn. Well, Guilty should survive. With 2 HP, if I did my math right. Yep, that's correct. And rather than just wait around for this... we definitely need to get Guilty out of there. This guy has very kindly walked into Vlad's range. At least I think he has. He most certainly has. This is a little overkill for one enemy, but I would rather this than wait around for 3 more turns for that Phantom to run out of MP. And now that we have the jewel, I believe we should be able to... Alright, let's equip that on Guilty. Simple dagger used by gladiators in ancient times. Boy, is it a pretty good dagger. Alright, so what we are going to do... Oh, it's removed. Damn it. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Honestly. Well, actually, since the dagger is going to be Guilty's primary weapon from now on, we might as well go with something more fashionable than the maracas. So we'll give him the Rebel Rod in the other hand. And we will transfer all of those skills. Select weapon, dagger. MP slash unlock. Search mark. Not an awful lot in the way of dagger techniques, that's for sure. Though I suppose it wouldn't hurt for Guilty to have some form of a ranged attack. Energizes a moved ally to enable him or her to move again. Well... this is going to be pretty broken with, what do you call it? Ripple Laser. So I guess we'll hang on to it. And again, I don't think Freeze Ring is going to be all that useful. I think maybe Reaper Blade would do more damage. It does, Basil, and it needs it, because daggers are utility weapons in this game. I don't want Burn Body where it's gonna be easy to hit. Okay, well, that's fine. Hey, Mel! It is a very good weapon, Basil, for sure. And due to the technique it has, it's very useful tactically. Ah, whoops. I didn't mean to go back to transfer. Okay. Vlad, you know, Vlad could use another level or two. But actually, he'll be getting that soon enough anyway, so what we can do... We'll give Vlad back his spear. We'll give Lyra back her rapier. No, you know what? I have a better idea. Maria can have that. Lyra can have Maria's axe for the time being. Basil, I believe that was a real type of dagger that was used, if not by gladiators, then at least in that period of time in that region. I believe I remember seeing its name in a list somewhere before of gladiatorial weapons. I might be misremembering that, but I think it's a real thing. I don't know if it's actually called jewel, though. Because the vast majority of the weapon and equipment names in this game are either poorly translated or massively truncated, to the point of being nonsensically truncated. I don't know why they would use that for a dagger, though, Guesty. Vegetables to go with burgers, Mel. Tomatoes. And when you grill your tomatoes, what I recommend doing is cutting them in half, sprinkling them with a little bit of salt, pepper, oregano, mincing or crushing some garlic, and putting that on top of them. And if you want to go with a little bit of Italian seasoning, instead of or in addition to the oregano, or some basil, you can do that too. Although basil probably won't hold up well on the grill now that I think about it, but you could also grill some onions along with the burgers as well, Mel. Grilled onions are never bad. They're always delicious, and you can even slice them up and put them on the burgers. Alternatively, you could do baked potatoes. You could cut some potatoes in half and or put them in whole, but I prefer cutting them in half and putting a little bit of pepper on them, maybe some salt, a little bit of butter, wrap them in aluminum foil and throw them on the grill. A favorite thing in Germany that we like to do is grilled squash. There are different kinds of squash and pumpkins that you sometimes see grilled here. I don't know if you'll be able to get those in the US, though. Some people like grilled asparagus. I definitely prefer it grilled over steamed, but... Okay, Morose Loki, have a good one! Yeah, zucchini's another idea. You could do grilled zucchini. But, yeah, hopefully that helps a little bit, Mel. Oh, that's a nice one, Charlie. I like that. I definitely approve. Oh, Isami Loki. Charlie's gonna be happy to hear that. I knew it. You can, Mel. There are two ways you can do it. The traditional American Southern way of doing it is you cut the tomatoes in half and put them on the grill, just the half tomatoes. And you put the seasonings and whatnot on top of them. Alternatively, you could slice the tomatoes into like thick, 1/2 to 3/4 inch slices and put them on the grill that way. But if you do that, you're going to need to put some aluminum foil under them so that they don't drip. And then if you slice them, you can put the seasonings on top and on the bottom. And then when they're done grilling, you can just take the grilled tomatoes and put them straight on the burger. If you cut them in half, the idea would be that you're going to chop them up after they're grilled and either put them on the burger or just eat them in chunks with the seasonings on them. Oh, and you can put some olive oil on the tomatoes as well, Mel. Just drizzle a little bit of extra virgin olive oil on top of them to help the salt and the seasonings and the garlic stick to them before you grill them. Alright, what was I even doing? Ah, right. Yeah, sorry, Dark Wraith. That's what happens around here. All it takes is one person asking a question in the chat, and here we are. Mel, just for your reference, let me see if I can find you a... Let me see if I can find you a good image. So, Mel, here is... Here is what they're going to turn out looking like if you slice them. And here is what they'll end up looking like if you go for just cutting them in half. The image I'm providing for the half tomatoes is more of an Italian-style recipe. This one has Parmesan grated on top, and basil and extra virgin olive oil and Italian seasoning. And if you go this route, you are definitely going to want to make sure that you put some aluminum foil underneath them, because otherwise the oil and the juices will drip into your grill and make a huge mess. But I really like the Italian-style grilled tomatoes. These are really nice. It's one of my favorite summer treats. Nice, Caleb. Alright, have a good one, Dark Wraith. Oh, Mel, I said I just provided you a couple of images as examples of the different methods you can use to grill them. The first one is what they're going to look like if you slice them, and the second one is what they'll look like if you decide to cut them in half. But I just gave you the disclaimer that the second image is a specific Italian-style recipe, which uses Parmesan cheese and Italian herbs and extra virgin olive oil and that kind of stuff, which probably you're not going to want to do just for the sake of keeping it simple. But those are just ideas to give you a sense of what you can do with grilled tomatoes. Alright, bear with me here. Okay. Alright, thanks, Caleb. The heat is definitely oppressive, but I'm getting by. How about you? Oh, ouch, DFX, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you recover soon and are no longer in pain. 'Cause that's no fun. Yeah, no problem, the doctor. There you go. Oh, good, Caleb. I'm glad to hear that things haven't gotten serious yet. I hope you and everyone are able to stay safe. No problem, the doctor. Well then. What was I in the middle of doing? I've gone and completely lost my train of thought again. Oh yeah, Maria was going to get some experience. Which she can do just fine. I just want to make sure everyone else's weapons are good to go. Which I think they are. Although looking at it now... Look at that, the pickaxe has higher attack power than... the axe. Well, it's only 1 point higher. It doesn't really make that much difference. Granted, it isn't optimal, but... Okay, I think we're all set. I think we should be okay from here. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay, well... we're gonna save here first. Hey, Drax! Really, Caleb? Volunteer inmates? Oh, yeah, DFX. That is definitely... definitely not the most fun, being on a restricted diet. Well, hang in there. You'll be eating real food again before you know it. Drax, how is you? Ah, very good. Bloodstained is a fun game. Bear with me, everyone. Hang on. Sorry again. Technical issues. I bet it has, Schwa. Forgive me. It appears that the clamp that holds my microphone stand has come loose, so I have to reclamp it. Greetings, apropos of nothing. Welcome. I'll be right with everyone, I promise. Sorry, I have to shove my head under a table to clamp. Alright, sorry about that. I got it. The problem is, I always get my clockwise and counterclockwise mixed up when I'm trying to reach under a table where I can't see to tighten a vise or a clamp. But all appears to be well now. Everything is retightened, so sorry about the delay there, everyone. Ugh. That was an unexpected pain. Still far better having this clamp arm than it was using the old microphone stand I had before, which fell apart. That was very, very inconvenient. Ugh. Well, all right. We're all set. And I think we have everything we need now to head into the mining prison. So, we'll be with you a while, Warden Mahosa. Emissary Yuri, as a devout Nervathian, there is no greater honor than being a host to an important church mission. Bless you. Your generous hospitality is certain to earn divine approval. Please, what can you tell us about the holy artifacts found here? We have encountered a vexing problem. Pardon me? Chief Jailer Samin. Please, sir, allow me, Samin, to explain. There are presently 137 mine corridors, large and small, here. The artifacts were found in Corridor 27, one of our deepest digs. It's 6 levels deep, but right now we can only go as far as level 2. You see, several days ago, the crew hit a nest of monsters on level 5. To keep the monsters from spreading, we sealed off the mine at level 3. Excuse me, you said the monsters are on level 5. Couldn't you simply seal the nest at level 5 rather than sealing level 3? We should have, but we were too late. By the time we noticed, the monsters had already penetrated up to level 3. I see, so if the monsters are removed from the mine corridor, it would become accessible again. Is that correct? Yes, but you're not going in there. I can't very well leave empty-handed. Of course, I will have to confer with my colleagues about the monsters first. Well, if that's the case, I can't stop you. Warden, sir, what do you think? Warden? So beautiful. Huh? Warden! What? Oh, yeah, monsters you were saying. Why, yes, certainly. We would be delighted if you could get rid of them. But please be careful. We don't want anyone getting hurt down there. Hello, the overwhelming shotgun! Please do feel free to make yourself comfortable. Thank you. Shout if you need anything. I must be going. So how did it go, Yuri? Well, I see. You wish that we exterminate the monsters plaguing the mine. Yes, I may be able to offer something in return. I will conduct my own investigation and inform you of my findings. That sounds equitable. I agree to your terms. Thank you. Yes, I also arranged another matter. You have full access to prisoners, ostensibly for hearing their confessions. I hope that will help you gather information in this barbaric place. That is indeed a great help. So Yuri has hooked us up here. He's gone full on and told the warden that, yeah, no, we're his church bros. Alright, Nightshade Ninja, have a good one! So here, instead of a tavern, we get a dungeon. There aren't many real criminals here. Most are travelers and farmers taken from areas captured by West Natra. Even the real criminals are guilty of only petty crimes. Some only stole food to survive. Some are here because they gambled. Nobody here is guilty of anything that deserves this cruel punishment. This is hell on earth. The prisoners are merely expendable slaves for working the mines. The jailers whip even the old and sick. Countless prisoners die every day. But every day, more prisoners are brought in as fresh replacements. This prison is vital for funding the war effort. The authorities don't care what happens here so long as the money comes in. Warden Mahosa himself has killed many young men for his sick cravings. It's not really my place to say this, but Warden Mahosa and his sidekick Samin are the worst offenders. They treat the prison as their own. They skim money off everything here. From gambling protection to outright embezzling, those two do it all. Warden Mahosa is rumored to have a beautiful young noble in his rear chamber. I don't think this localization is an accident. Because as I mentioned before, what the game is trying to dance around saying outright is that Mahosa is gay, and Japan has a way of depicting homosexual individuals as, in one way or another, depraved. That's just unfortunately how Japan's media handles that. So, Warden Mahosa, sadly, is no exception. The young man, I hear, is made to help Mahosa in demonic rituals. Yeah, Shotgun, I'm quite certain that the localization team in English tried very hard to make clear, without saying outright, which I'm sure they were forbidden to do, what is actually going on here. Look at this! Look at this. The prison even has a commissary. We've got the K-Dart. A projectile originally designed for assassinations. Presumably it's Killer Dart. Which has a skill called Purifier. So I guess we'll get one. No new shields, though. We got the Light Ninja. An outfit worn by Ninja, the feared Oriental assassins. Amazing. And we get the Silk Robe. An impressive robe made using high-grade silk, smooth and comfortable. Well, we might just have to... we get the L Glove. Gloves made of Gigaslug hide. Boosts HP a little, but smells. Yeah, I bet it does. 1 more HP than the bandana. For sure, overwhelming shotgun. For sure. No, Basil, not really. I don't know who balanced this, but cost-wise, the gloves are a terrible proposition. Alright, well, what we are going to do is we're going to buy and equip better mage robes. Look at that massive boost in MP. You know, Joshua only loses 8 HP this way. He gains an additional movement. Honestly, though, I do kind of prefer that he stays heavy so he can knock units out of the way. Although the additional dexterity wouldn't hurt. I prefer the survivability, I think. Yeah, Guesty. Well, for perspective, this game was released in 1999. And even 10 years ago, things were a little bit different. Alright, I guess this is probably going to be as good as it gets. So let's get rid of these. It's extremely difficult if it's even possible at all, Venmaru. Because remember, they have eyes all around their heads. They can see in every direction. And even if you manage to sneak up on them, their area attack, their gaze attack is line of sight. So if you have line of sight to them at all, even when you're trying to sneak up, you're still going to be taking insanity damage. Alright, I guess we'll go to the mine. They were, Basil. They were. The entire insanity mechanic is a mistake. God, just what a terrible, terrible system. The guy was right. These are just ants. Aside from the fact that they're huge, yes. This is fine. Yeah, well, literally and figuratively, Shotgun. They tried out some interesting ideas, but... Alright, let's see what we got here. Foreleg like a giant scythe, capable of slicing through stones. Well, that's pleasant, and poison mark. Rough shell! Coarse surface becomes translucent with age. And then there are a few other... Yeah, look at this! Shoot ant! It's literally just an ant with a bow and arrow. Don't ask me how the hell that works. The matte shell can be polished to a vivid sheen by artisans. And a wing ant, which I think is the... Yeah, it's the flying unit. And poison mark, of course. Generates ultrasonic waves for enabling flight in darkness. Recently found to emit communication signals. So what we're going to have to do here is... We need block make in order to get that treasure chest. And I believe the space where that shoot ant is standing has something on it. Oh, okay, and there's something here as well. Alright, well... Well, let's get this show on the road, then. Oh, Guesty, go sit in the corner. How dare you? How absolutely, utterly dare you, Guesty? Alright, tell you what, we will start moving people over this way. We will get everyone to hopefully cause these ants to waste their turns. Yeah, with a little bit of luck, we might be able to fry. We can get 1, 2, 3... 4. We're gonna have to take this. Good riddance to bad rubbish. And hooray for a level up for Maria. That's always helpful. You know... Oh, okay, never mind. I remember how this works. That's right. You do indeed choose who bursts into flames. Okay. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to... Guilty is dead now. I wanted to cancel that. Well, you'll get to see what it looks like anyway. He's gonna die. This does 80 damage. Whoops. Well... You didn't see that. That didn't happen. Alright, come on. We're just gonna pass a turn and wait for them to come to us. And actually, it's just as well that... Oh, look at that! Look at them clustering up. How handy. I don't think their AI was programmed to account for this. Well, we got 4 of them anyway. Basil, later on, when you become able to survive it, you can give it to a unit with the fire ring to reduce the amount of damage it does to the unit you use it on. And what it will do is, if a unit gets surrounded, you can use that unit as kind of a, well, for lack of a better term, a suicide bomber. And you can have whoever has the burn body ability cast it on a unit that has enemies on all sides. And if the unit you cast it on has the fire ring, they will take reduced damage from it. And if they have a shield with recover marks in it, they will heal the damage that it deals on the following turn. Don't think you're getting away, sir. Okay, Ishida, rest well. Have a good night. Thank you for joining us. Oh, good. Pike leveled up. Oh, and you know what? We should at the very least be able to take out these ants. No, I guess not. Well, actually, we have no choice but to hit Joshua with this if we want to get both ants. But Joshua should be fine because he has 4 recover marks. So ultimately, I don't think it will matter. No, it will not. Oh, and actually, we can just have Guilty doink this last ant, and we'll be fine. Squish goes the bug. And Joshua is fully healed. God, the free healing from recover marks is so good. We have, what, 4 enemies left. And actually, Guilty can hang out over here. Yes, Clockwork, they do. You know, actually, we could get another level out of it. In fact, Maria could get another 2 levels out of this, actually. Because all she has to do is one-shot 2 enemies simultaneously for 100 experience. There we go. And I think everything else is all set. Okay, now Guilty needs to create a block here. This, unfortunately, is going to take a lot of turns. Actually, where are those other... Okay. Then again, it will take them a lot of turns to get to where we are, so that's fine. So we move up here. Unlock. Oh, great, another velvet cape. Wonderful. Also, I'm being sarcastic. Alright, what we're going to do here is we're going to send Joshua out here to meet this ant. And Kira out here to meet that one. We will end the turn. We'll check to see... Can they reach Kira? No. Can reach Joshua. But only from one angle. Wait, no. Aha! He can reach him from the side, and he will prefer to attack from the side. Rather than... Oh, okay, maybe not. Normally they do. God, again, Clockwork! I'm so used to Vandal Hearts 1. Kira is in Vandal Hearts 1, and Lyra is in Vandal Hearts 2. I hate that they did that. They could have given her literally any other bloody name. Oh look, map 11. Excellent. There's going to be another nice optional map with Vandal Hearts 1 music for us to go check out. Well... Later. Oh, and he can't reach Lyra, which is perfect. Oh, it's the Thunder Ring, okay. That's actually useful. We'll be able to use it to cancel out somebody's elemental weakness. can reach Lyra, but he can also reach a few others whom we do not want him reaching. So we will just move them out of the way. And now we can move Guilty. Fortunately, we don't have far to move him. He should be able to... Yeah, 2 turns. Okay, good. He still can only reach Lyra. In that case... let's grab that last item. Oh, good! The fill book! Excellent! These 2 items will actually make Ripple Laser even more overpowered, if we should choose to go that route. Actually... look at that, it's just a light bulb. Look, I got an idea! How about I kill him? And he isn't even going to try to move, he's just going to... Oh, and of course he's weak, he's resistant to lightning, damn it. Of course I didn't notice till now. Blast it all. Well, whatever. And he's going to go to her right on the next turn. Alright. That's all the monsters on level 3. We'll seal off what we can for now and return later. Yay! Oh, look, it's Yuri sneaking around. I hope he finds something juicy. Summon, did you get a close look at that Yuri? Befitting a church elite, he had such a sense of purity and class. It could be wonderful if I could use him for a ceremony. Please restrain yourself, Warden. If an envoy goes missing here, there will be an outcry. Please, I, Summon, will find you all the young men of your taste you need. I know that. My mother never raised a fool. Hello, Engel. Yuri may be desirable, but he is filth compared to my beautiful prince. Yes, sir. Now, I shall retire with my prince. For the day's session, make sure no one bothers us. Now be gone. Oh, must be hearing things. That's Yowie, Schwa. No new swords, no new spears, no new bows, or shields. Okay, well, you know... Let's go check out that map we got. Let's see which one it is. Ah, Jackblade! This presents a very interesting opportunity. Jackblade is a very unique map in that it's pretty much an entirely flat... Well, it's a sloped field. Where you are able to place your party anywhere you want. So we are definitely going to save the game. Really, Charlie? I don't know what would have possessed him to do something like that. Poor Marcus, he must really be going hollow. And here we get the main theme of Vandal Hearts 1. And look at this, we can put our allies anywhere the hell we want. Which is very effective for archers, because you can put them way up top and just snipe anybody. Which is what they've done here, in fact. So, what we're gonna do... The only problem with this map is that it is very, very spread out. Jeez, Charlie, poor Marcus. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna surround those archers. We are going to get rid of the archers first. I do worry for him under the circumstances, Shotgun. All right. Bye. Haha! God, I love that. That's what a dexterity bonus will do for you. Now, I do like this remix. It's not even really a remix, it's just an almost identical rendition of the main theme from Vandal Hearts 1, except that it's just a little too slow. The original one had a slightly faster tempo, which I feel suited the piece quite a lot better. Oh, and we got another Goblin Shield. Hooray! That will be another recover mark for me. Yeah, Schwa, this was Ash Lambert's theme from Vandal Hearts 1. And the reason that old battle music from Vandal Hearts 1 plays on all of the secret maps is that the secret maps eventually enable you to get the prisms, which will unlock the Vandal Heart sword, which does have a major impact on the story. Oh, nice, Schwa! Glad to hear it. You were able to get him to roll off the cliff? Excellent. I think what I'm going to do is wait for these guys to get a little closer, because there are definitely some stragglers to pick off here. Alright, well, nice try, friend. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he was going to go for guilty. Well, it is obvious what is going to happen here. Let us see. Ah. She can use Ripple Laser 4 times now. Hang on. How far can this guy move? He cannot hit Joshua. Okay. In that case... we are going to eliminate these guys before they have an opportunity to become a problem. Nice, easy targets for Vic. On this completely open, unprotected battlefield. And actually... okay, Heal Light is reasonably effective. Oh, can't use Holy Jab. Not enough EP. Alright, well then. Let's get rid of who we can reach. Good. Level ups are always handy. Get rid of that guy. Can the Golem reach? I'm pretty sure he can. He most definitely can. But I think this guy is going to go for Vlad first. Actually, it would be safest... hang on. Vlad weighs 201, this Golem weighs 147. Okay. So we'll play it safe. Okay, well... nothing ventured, nothing gained. At least we didn't get hit. And who else is in immediate danger? Lyra. That mage is definitely going to be a problem. So what we'll do first... is we will eliminate these guys, because that golem is just going to move up. The one problem is that because this is such an enormous map, the game tends to lag out horribly here. Even on the original PS1 it did this, but the Super PS1 is no exception. Can we reach the... yeah, we can. Alright, well... no sense leaving any loose ends. And a critical hit. Boy, what a waste. We will hold everybody up over here. Yeah, this guy is definitely going to go for Joshua. And as he is a flyer, it would behoove us to get rid of him first, given that flying units are probably the most annoying and dangerous. Joshua is still in harm's way as a result of that, but that is fine because he has recover marks. Definitely nothing that recover mark will not fix. And there we are, this poor golem. I want to make sure I keep Joshua just within his reach. We're going to have to let one more turn pass, I think. And that way he goes for Joshua and cannot reach Guilty when I send Guilty over to get that other treasure chest. Which fortunately will only take one more turn. And it occurs to me I should probably check for hidden items, although I don't remember there being any hidden items on this map. Oh, and just for the sake of lore, if anyone cares, I believe the description of Jackblade, of this map, in the description, in the what do you call it, the flavor text of the map that leads to it, is that Jackblade is a cursed killing ground. Which, I mean, it certainly looks the part. Damn it. Well, now he probably is going to go for Guilty. Oh, whatever. No, he went for Joshua anyway. Whoops. Well, Joshua's back was exposed, of course. What do we got? A poleaxe. Well, this mistake is easily rectified. Here we are. And Joshua gets to level up, even better. Joshua is going to continue getting a level up no matter what, because he'll be one-shotting enemies. So, let's see. We got a poleaxe, which I think is two-handed. Yes, it is. 44 attack, not bad. Ah, and it has Cleaver. Cleaver is a very good skill. Greater the height advantage, the larger the damage. So, I'm trying to remember exactly how Cleaver works, but I think the higher up you are when you use it, regardless of how far above or below you your opponent is, because I think Cleaver will still only work on an opponent within 1 height plus or minus of the user. But I believe it's just that the higher total the user is in terms of elevation, when they use it, the stronger it will be. And it has 5 slots, so... And what else did we get from this map? Oh, we got a Goblin Shield. Okay. Honestly, Lyra doesn't particularly need the shield. We will give her the pole axe. Yeah, look at that attack boost. That's what we like. And we will transfer... Okay, Thunder Chop, Dervish, Life Water. And actually Mist Freezer, because Mist Freezer is a direct attack. And it would be very handy to have an Ice Elemental attack for the ants, because the ants are all weak against it, so... And Dervish can be fun. I don't remember how good Life Water is, but we might as well have her able to use a healing spell. Alright, so let's give somebody that Goblin Shield, because that'll be a recover mark. Actually, who already has those? Is it Prateau? No. Oh, but actually, while I'm thinking of it... we should give him the Fill Book, which increases the field of spells. Well, really we should give that to whoever has... what do you call it? Whoever has, Ripple Laser. Okay, it's not Maria. Hang on. Oh, really? I guess that was what I was trying to remember to do earlier. Okay, well, Maria can have that, then. Well, actually, someone should have it who actually is using... Well, actually, in that case, Maria can just hang on to it. I'll give her that. And Prateau can have the Goblin Shield, which has a recover mark. And we will go to the shop. Empress Moth, welcome! Alright, what was I gonna do at the shop? Ah, we can buy the sign now. Very good. A 3-tipped oriental dagger. Impressive looking, but... yeah, right, but... Oh, okay, and it has a healing ability. Which is not altogether useless. Ah, and we get an eye rod with Dark Moon. Very good indeed. Ah, and an ice elemental axe, just in time for fighting the ants. It's 8 pillars of ice that skewer the target. I mean, it is what you see, Empress Moth. Okay, well, we definitely are going to want to take advantage of that. And what about... Ah, good. Excellent. Finally, some better armor. Rugged and durable armor, well crafted to last for years. I do love me some plate armor. And we get cloth wings, which is even better. Layering fabrics, comfortable but weak. Oh, and now we can get the balloon. How about that? Well then. We shall most certainly have to acquire an eye rod. And as for Vlad... Honestly, I think a couple of these axes wouldn't go amiss. And since Guilty doesn't especially need the jewel for a level-up battle, we will give him a scythe for now. Oh, the jewel gives him 1 movement! I forgot about that. In that case... Alright, well, first of all... Plate armor, please? Very good. Oh no, Empress Moth! I bet I know why, though, because your laptop is warm. And your cat wants to lie someplace warm. Alright, You know... think this will be fine. Oh, wow, Empress Moth. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about having a pet, is that pets are generally not all that smart when it comes to technology. You gotta babysit them constantly to make sure they don't fry themselves. Alright, Guilty should actually have the jewel back. And Vlad, since we're having him level stuff up anyway, can have the Sai. Alright, have a good one, Shomyu. And what else? What can we put on the Blizzard Axe? Okay, interesting. We might have to learn a few things then. Hey Vassar, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you very much for dropping in. What the hell, we might as well have 3 Thunderbolts on that one. Boy, I do have some stuff I have to sell. Let's see. Definitely want to get rid of as much of this stuff as I can, so... Ah, that was it. Okay. We need Heal, Light, and Refresher. And the Sai is not going to matter all that much. We could actually replace Reaper Blade with Cure, because that would be more helpful, I think. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get rid of what we don't need. Not altogether a bad return. The only thing is... we'll hang on to that, because that does have weapon trade, which will still be useful to us. Hello, Brown the Destroyer, welcome! That's not a bad idea, Mortiferu. Cats will definitely keep you company. You just need to be prepared to take care of them, because they will require daily care. You know, feeding and cleaning the litter box and all that stuff, but... if you can find cats that have a nice temperament, they'll be good companions. Varsamalone, in Mortiferu's living situation, dogs might not be practical. Being bigger than cats, Vassar, dogs tend to require more care, and you don't have to walk a cat. And if you do, you're just trying to humiliate the cat. Well, that's lots of cats, Charlie, right? That's not unique. Okay, we need to get a couple of axes that have decent techniques. So we need Thunder Chop and... Life Water. Oh, that's terrible, Vasa Malone. Honestly, I think it's almost worse to be the cat than it is the person walking him. Well, that's what I mean, Charlie. In those situations, probably the cat is better off being an indoor cat. Because when you let a cat taste outdoors, when they understand that outdoors exists, they spend the rest of their lives being unhappy that they can't be outdoors if they're stuck inside. So, ignorance in that situation is feline bliss. Oh, it would stay with you, big boy, and it wouldn't wander off? That's very unusual for a cat. Cats don't like being dependent on humans. They tend to prefer being able to do their own thing. Yeah, Orion's belt buckle. That's really unfortunate, but that's what happens, you know? Brown the Destroyer, your friend has a serval? Like a purebred serval? Oh, it would stalk you, big boy. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit different. Oh, okay, probably then it's a Savannah cat. Brown the Destroyer. Or maybe not a Savannah. I'm trying to remember. I think the half-breed between a serval and a domestic cat is called a Savannah cat, isn't it? Hang on, let me check that. Because I don't want to be perpetuating incorrect information. Yes, okay, the Savannah cat is a hybrid cat breed. It is a cross between a serval and a domestic cat. Yes, indeed. Well, Onyx, you have to recognize your bias there, then. I'm gonna guess you're allergic to cats, Onyx. I see, Onyx Tyrant. That is unfortunate, and I'm sorry to hear it. Alright, You know... I think I would like Mist Freezer. Because Mist Freezer is a regular physical attack. Whereas Polar Skewer is magic. So yeah, what we're gonna do is... we will temporarily swap out the Rebel Rod for a Tomahawk. Oh, Mikers! Jeez, man. Alright, let me see. Where do we have a nice battlefield where the enemies are all squished in? Honestly, the Goat Plain worked out pretty well. Because there's that nice little stream bisecting the entire battlefield. Okay, yeah, actually, everyone can pretty much stay right here, other than Maria. We just want to space everyone out so that they can spam attacks without hitting each other. There we go. This way, by the time any of those idiots even begin to get close to us, we'll be able to... Well, we'll have learned all our techniques. This is really a very nice, advantageous battlefield if you come from this direction. Because we start out with this nice grass to protect us, we can funnel enemies towards us very easily. There are tons of choke points that we can use to our advantage. Oh no, Temuer, not everyone. You can see that Kira here has a two-handed weapon, and a couple of the others normally do as well, but I had to switch other stuff onto them to learn techniques. Hello, Reinbach, welcome! My guess, Shermo, would be that if you look at the art to the right of the game window in the stream here, probably that's why. Probably somebody on Twitch decided that that particular art was a little too gruesome to just casually display on Twitch. Okay, these idiots have all moved already. Can I reach the mage? No, I can't. Well, whatever. 4 is good enough. There are large bows, Temuer, but they're slightly more realistic in proportion. But then there's this. So instead of big, dumb, gigantic ballistae, we've got literally Vic Viper. I sure did, Reinbach. Remember, this is a Konami game. And Konami made Gradius. I'm going to be forever explaining that for the entirety of this playthrough. For everyone just coming in going, where'd that spaceship come from? Temuer, it's a Japanese style of open hat. Or a headband, I guess. It's sort of like the bastard child of a hat and a bandana. Bandits in Japan used to wear them hundreds of years ago, I guess. I should brown the destroyer. You're right. I probably should. There are 5 left. Oh, okay, good. There's still one idiot with a bow up there. Okay. Well, later, guys. I'm noticing just now that wiping those 4 guys out did not get Maria a level up. Oh, Schwa, don't do that. Empress Moth, what you should do... you should get some gator leather from Florida, because they're up to their armpits in that stuff. And you should bring it to a craftsman and have him make a belt. And you should get a custom-designed buckle. Not a large one, just a small one. Something tasteful, but not too ostentatious. Yeah, Brown, but there are more alligators than there are crocodiles. With alligators, you don't worry about threatening a protected species. And I know that at least some species of crocodiles are protected. There we go, we got Thunder Chop and Life Water. Got Mist Freezer. Dark Moon and Recover Mark. Polar Skewer and Cure. Cleaver, which is a very good skill, as I recall. Ah, damn it! Didn't mean to have her wait. This is what I get for mashing. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. He surely is going to walk right into this. He sure did. Oh, really, Brown? I know that they farmed alligators in never mind, in Florida. I was trying to say I didn't realize that they farmed crocodiles as well. Yeah, Empress, I've never had gator meat, but I'd very much like to try it sometime. Alright, well, let's get everyone's regular equipment back on. I see, Brown. Plateau is fine. Maria can have... Maria can have that Blizzard Axe. Pike can have his spear back. Vlad can have... his spear back. Wherever the heck it is, there it is. Yeah, you know what, Cheesinator? I think I would try some gator jerky as well. I hear it's very lean, because gators don't have an awful lot of fat on them. Yeah, Empress, I don't know if you were here for the I don't think you were, the conversation we had about how McDonald's in Bali is the kind of restaurant that people there dress up in collar shirts for and only go to on Sundays. But a lot of Western fast food chains are like that in developing parts of Asia, China included, because they're signs of affluence. Which is kind of ironic considering the state of society in America at the moment, but... You know... I kind of feel like maybe... Well, Empress, as a matter of course, that's what I do wherever I am. To me, if I'm going to visit a foreign country, it is an utter, unforgivable waste to just eat Western fast food there, even if it's a Western foreign country. You know, even if I'm going somewhere like France or Spain, I am bloody well not going to waste my time eating fast food when there is so much unique local cuisine to be tried. You know? Never mind the street food scene, even just the regular local dishes that grandmas make for their families. Stuff like that. You know, Temuer, I have had poutine in Canada before. It seems really hit or miss, honestly. A good poutine is fantastic. A bad one is awful. Also, oddly enough, I had some really good Lebanese food in Canada. I was staying with some friends in Quebec, actually, in Montreal, and there was a local place in... It was Pointe Claire, where they lived at the time, and there was a place not far from them in Pointe Claire that just had fantastic Lebanese food, and then there was a place around the corner from that that had a really good salad which had sausage in it. I don't know, Empress Moth, when you really think about it, China and India have somewhat similar tastes. They tend to, well, parts of India anyway, tend to like their food really spicy, as do parts of China. And apart from the fact that China will, you know, they use a lot of pork where India does not use any, I feel like a lot of or a fair number anyway, of the principles of Indian cooking are fairly well suited to Chinese cooking as well. They're fairly similar. Hey, Low Kitty! Thank you so much for the raid! Greetings and welcome! How you doing, Low Kitty? Oh, really, Zeta Plus? One of you is Chinese and the other Indian? No kidding. Well, it sounds like you didn't get along for other reasons, but at least the food worked out. Oh, in Undertale, Low Kitty? Yeah. Hang in there. Keep trying. Sometimes it's just good to take a break and have a snack and come back to it later. Well, Low Kitty, Rome wasn't built in a day. You'll get there once you've had enough practice. Yeah, Schwa, Black Phantom anything hits hard. Did you use the World Tendency modification on UV's server to set that whole area to pure black? Schwa, is that what you did? Nice. Yeah, I figured as well. Isn't that so handy, Schwa? Not having to screw around with defeating just the right boss at just the right time and not logging into the servers for fear of messing up your local world tendency. Like, isn't it so much better? Oh, okay, Zeta Plus. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, you know, some things just weren't meant to be. I know how that is. It was that way with my last girlfriend, so I'm right there with you. Alright, what was I even doing? Oh, I was considering giving Lyra's axe to Vlad, but I don't think it's necessary. No, Charlie, it shouldn't. What I recommend you do for your first run is just play it however you feel like. Play it as you normally would without going out of your way to modify the experience. Because the vanilla experience for any Souls game, as I'm sure you already know, but especially for Demon Souls, the vanilla experience is really by far the best barometer for determining what other kinds of playthroughs you want to do after that. You should definitely have just one vanilla playthrough under your belt before you go off doing pure Black World Tendency or Soul Level 1 or anything like that. Just, you know, play through it, have fun, level up as you normally would, use whatever equipment you think is coolest, and try out lots of different stuff. Because Demon Souls has the smallest variety of equipment in any of the Souls games, unfortunately. But even within that small array of equipment, there are still quite a few different weapon types with fairly different playstyles. And you really should try as many of them as you can just so you get the feel for what you like best. And then once you know that, you can focus on it on your next playthrough. And you'll have a better idea of how to optimize your character if you decide to go the min-maxing route. But I know not everybody finds that fun, so... And that's the great thing about the Souls games, is they give you the freedom and flexibility to play them however you want. Well, okay, Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls do. Yeah, Mikers, but the weapons in Bloodborne were each completely unique. With maybe one or two exceptions that were almost identical, like the Saw Cleaver and the Saw Spear. But other than that, every main weapon in Bloodborne was something completely different from all the rest. Whereas in Demon Souls, like, you know, there's a scimitar and a falchion and a Kilij, which are all essentially the same weapon for practical purposes. Actually, Schwa, remember when you and I got invaded by that guy at the end of the last Demon Souls stream I did? He was definitely not in our level range. So I think you and I already have conclusive proof that it does not apply to anything. But I'm pretty sure Yuvi was clear about that on his website as well. I'm fairly sure he had a very explicit statement that said soul level restrictions do not apply in any situation. Really, Mikers, maybe you should try out some other ones, because there are tons of fun weapons in there, especially some of the ones they added in Old Hunters. Yeah, Charlie, I know that feeling. Do me a favor, Charlie, if you don't mind, let me know when you plan on starting Demon's Souls, because I would really like to be there with you from the beginning for that. And I admit part of that is for selfish reasons, because you only get one first playthrough, but you can kind of have another first playthrough by watching someone else play through it for the first time, so you get like a vicarious first playthrough, you know? It will be Charlie's first time playing it Zeta Plus, yeah. Or playing it from beginning to end, anyway, right, Charlie? You've played a little bit of it before, you said? Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Excellent. Do keep me updated, if you don't mind. Okay, actually, we need to... What do we need to do? Yeah, you know what? Vlad and Pike could use a little love. And Maria can have Vlad's armor for the time being. Vlad can have that shield. Oh yeah, Zeta, there is. Huh, thank you, Charlie. Yeah, King Thunder, I used to do that all the time back when the official servers were still up. Because people would stand right outside the door to buff, and they wouldn't think that someone inside the boss room would try and ambush them through the wall. But Wrath of God in Demon's Souls has an absolutely massive, massive range. And you can hit pretty much the entire room outside the boss room if you cast it at the Fog Gate. Thank you, Charlie. I appreciate it. Alright, let's transfer some techniques. First of all, Maria. Mist Freezer. Life Water. And Thunder Chop. Because I don't think Dervish is going to be particularly useful. Well, Mikers, now you don't really have to worry about it, because you can play Demon's Souls offline if you want. Well, I mean, you always could. But there are community servers now, so... those probably will continue operating into the foreseeable future. Lyra is fine. Right, Vlad. Okay, Vlad needs the recover mark. Alright, let's just see. Actually, is there anything worthwhile on any of the other weapons that we could... that we could use to... Not really, there's just Thunderbolt. Which at this point, unfortunately, is not all that useful. Okay, well, that's fine then. Oh, King Thunder, there are tons of situations where you can do that. In the second area, in Boletaria 1-2, right before the Tower Knight boss room, the staircase that goes up to that winch room where the Crystal Lizard is, you can stand on one side of the wall of that staircase inside the Crystal Lizard room and just camp out and wait for invaders to come up the stairs. And there is absolutely nothing they can do to stop you from casting Wrath of God on them through the wall while they're in the stairway. Yeah, Mortiferu, you and everyone else. Believe me, you're not alone there. Alright, Oh, really, Charlie? Jeez. He must have been pretty mad. Oh, you know, that's what I forgot to do. Okay, and Vlad is going to need... the Magic Book and the Fill Book. Oh yeah, Charlie, I meant to ask you. The guide for the Divine Dragon... the Sekiro guide, the official one? Was that the one that said just don't die? Because if it is... Oh, okay, I was gonna say... If it is, I would have to have a word with somebody. Please tell me it actually... Oh, okay. It was an online guide for speedrunning. I gotcha. The official guide, I hope, actually has a good, proper strategy for him. Because everyone who worked on that guide, worked really hard on it, and I would be really disappointed to see that one of them cut corners. I actually haven't looked at it myself yet. I haven't even had a chance. They did send me a copy. It's sitting right behind me on my desk, still wrapped in the plastic. Because I just haven't had time to sit down and read through it. I see. All right, well... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to go to the town. Let me just make sure Guilty is good to go, because as long as he is, the rest of them will be fine. Okay, yeah. Ah, blast it. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt us to save anyway. Alright, let's get the next level done here. Yeah, we'll go back to the mine. Okay, here's to another fun day of bug stomping. Can't you be serious about anything? He just stupid. Always like that, Lyra. Alright, well... well, that's fine. We don't really have to worry about this terribly. Alright, quick check for items. Ah. Aha! That little tile there. Look at this. I love this little Minecraft pickaxe down here. Alright, well, I guess that's it. I could have sworn there might have been something up here, but I don't think there is. Not extremely different from Final Fantasy Tactics King Thunder, but the battle system has some elements that are very distinct. Actually, let me make sure I'm not moving into anyone's attack range. Nope. Yeah, you know, it's just the 3 ants down there no matter what, so... Alright, Vlad has Ripple Laser. Alright, actually, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7. Yes, okay, the Magic Book and Fill Book do affect Ripple Laser, which is kind of ridiculous. When you think about what a ridiculous range it already has. Also, I love how Vic Viper can just fly underground to deliver the airstrike. Oh, there's a level for Vlad. That archer is going to be a problem. You know, Schwa, you're not wrong. Question is, can we reach all the way up here? We darn sure can. True, Schwa. True. Hooray, another level for Vlad. Oh, and of course, Guilty's movement is one space too bloody short. Well, whatever. Welcome back, Hexmaniac. Really? Just a high herb? I thought I remembered there being something better there, but... okay. Well... see, the only problem with Ripple Laser is not hitting your own team with it. You need to be very, very, very far away from the enemy. Really, King Thunder? He was in Zone of the Enders? I had no idea. Hey, a level up for Vlad. Hooray. That's it for level 4. Let's head back up. Nice, nice money. No, please, have mercy! Be quiet, you're only helping the warden. No, if I go, I'll be killed! No one's ever come back from helping the warden. Oma, Seamom, they're dead. I see you need persuading. Yarg! Oh, hi! What's going on here? Ah, you're with the church! Please, please help me! What seems to be the trouble? This Khan needed to be taught some discipline. Liar, he's going to sacrifice me to the devil! Devil? Don't be ridiculous. This boy, he's only been with us a while. He's just a little confused. It's a misunderstanding. You, hold yourself together. Excuse me. Oh, no kidding, King Thunder. Are you all right? Thank you, I owe you my life. You mentioned the devil. Warden Mahosa dabbles in black magic. He sacrifices good-looking young men for his blasphemous ceremonies. What? 2 a month, sometimes as many as 5 are led away. Several days later, they're found mutilated. Mahosa conducts his ceremonies in a hidden room deep in the prison. He's supposed to be helped by a divinely beautiful person of royalty. Royalty? Could it be? The minute we take our eyes off this kid, he is totally dead. Alright, okay, none of this dialogue is new. Anything from the shop? I have a feeling probably not for a while. Because this is already all of the new stuff. Uh... Hmm. They wouldn't be the only ones, Venmaru. Besides which, it is kind of an insensitive depiction. I mean, Vlad's backstory is literally that he is a former slave who earned his own freedom. He is supposed to be from an isolated island and a tribal community. So his appearance does more or less fit that. Ah, man, I really kind of want another flying unit, but I'm not sure I want to give up. The extra HP from Pike. Then again... Yeah, you know, I think I'll go for it. Then again, actually, Pike is going to need another level or two as well. Oh, and look at that, we're already back up to 97,000 Guile. That'll be helpful. Yes, King Thunder, that's correct. That is official artwork for the game, painted by Shinobu Tanno. There are several other pieces of official artwork for this game as well, which were also done by Tanno. All of them, I believe, are oil paintings, I want to say? Oil on canvas, I believe, in fact, which you can kind of tell if you zoom in close enough to the really high-res ones. Alright. So Vlad, actually... Vlad can have the plate armor back. He can have his spear back. Pike can have the silk robe, the sword with ripple laser, and the recover mark shield. Oh, and actually, Vlad no longer needs the magic book and the fill book. He can have those, and Pike can have the books. You know, and Maria ought to have a shield as well. I don't know why I forgot to give her one. Guilty is fine. Gateau is fine. Although, maybe there is something we could give him. Oh, you know what? Whoops. Leather gloves and the silver coater. It'll raise his HP at least a little bit. Okay, I think this should be fine. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get the game saved before we proceed any further. And I think now we will be able to access the boss. Here we are! Defeat all enemies. The one in the middle looks different. It must be the boss. We have to kill it. I love how it's not the queen. It's the boss. Oh, acid spit. Amazing. Strong digestive acid is spewed over the target area. A mouth that precisely spews a highly corrosive acid. Look at this. Fear Body. Contains thousands of eggs and highly acidic body fluids. Wonderful. Well... Vic! So that is the maximum amount of damage that, Ripple Laser can do. There we go. I think he ought to be able to reach. Alright, and... I think that's fine. Yeah, Hex. Vic's got my back. I just want to see how much experience Preto gets out of this. This is one of the most stupidly easy fights in the game. If you have a mage, you can just chip the boss out from a distance at absolutely no risk to yourself. Of course, the real fight comes afterward. Will this hit Preto? No, it won't. Just barely. Later. That's it. We can reach the artifacts on level 6. We should tell Yuri right away. So, we cleared out those monsters. Now you can go to the 6th underground level whenever you like. Thank you. That is truly appreciated. I finally found out about the Warden's secret ritual chamber. Then it's true? The rumors of young men being killed to satisfy Mahosa's depravity? Yes, who knows where he learned those tricks. His rituals are so poorly conducted they couldn't even summon lowly demons. The number of sacrifices is much more than the real thing, however. So, a psycho killer who on top of that worships the devil. There is also a noble said to be imprisoned there. I think it is safe to conclude it is King Franz being held captive. Yuri, so you were... Fine, I will come clean with you. We aim to restore Franz to power and expel foreign interlopers from Natra. Now that you know, what do you intend to do with that knowledge? As I stated, I will not work to your disadvantage. Please trust me. Ah, there's another thing. Thanks to you, I can finally see real holy artifacts. I intend to go to the 6th level now. Would you care to join me? And actually, I do believe I would, but let's just check the shop first. Aha! Echo Mark. Bonus EP. Well, that's a little more useful. Ah, and we get a Naginata, which of course isn't a Naginata, the Oriental Spear with sharp cutting blades on both ends. Cyclone Jab. Well, that's a good technique. And a hunter bow. Oh, we don't have an iron bow either. Alright. Ah, good, and a better shield. With a better healing spell, no less. Excellent. Very good. And a whiz rod. Probably no new armor, though. Yeah, no. Any new items? Ah, we get the Dark Orb, which contains the spell Dark Moon. That's okay. Most of these consumable spell items are just useless, unfortunately. The High Herb is good. Alright, so what we need to do here is... Vlad needs... a not Naginata. And somebody else ought to have one as well. You know, Lyra will get one so that she can work on leveling its techniques while Pike levels up a bit. Prateau will have a wizard rod. Guilty is fine as is. Alright, and now it's time to give everyone large shields. One of those. One of those. One of those. And one of those. I can't say that I have King Thunder, but it sounds like a cool design. Alright, well, we're gonna go learn some techniques first. And the Goat Plains seems to be a fairly... Yeah, this is fine. Okay, yeah, this is good. We got a fairly sizable enemy group here. Vlad can go out front. Pike needs to be out here. Lyra can go there. Guilty can go there. Oh, Yuri's back! Alright. Damn it, and I forgot to get a Falcata as well. Maria can go there. Oh, Guilty doesn't need to attack anyone. There we go. And at this point, pretty much everyone is going to need to attack, other than Guilty, because we've replaced shields But it's definitely about time we upgraded our healing spells on our shields, because... yeah, and actually, it's probably fine if we don't upgrade Yuri's stuff anymore, because... yeah, he still has the same stuff we gave him, but now he has an H-Robe too, so he's a little tougher. Alright. Ah, damn it, I didn't mean to have Pike wait. Ah! Well, actually, maybe it's just as well. Actually, hang on a minute. Okay. So all I really need to do is make sure that, this is covered. One of them is going to move, I'm sure. Alright, this'll have to do it. Oh, no, we got them all! All what, 6 of them? Yeah, 6. Jesus. Well, that'll be a level up. Sure was. All right. That's correct, Chrono. You must have just gotten here. This is a Konami game, Chrono. If you're already familiar with Gradius, then that should be all I need to tell you. It is quite strong, Birch Peninsula. This is an Easter egg weapon. It's not normally one that's available at all, and especially not so early in the game. But if you have the right save file from other Konami games, you can get it in the very beginning. Oh, long since, King Thunder, long since. The last game in the Vandal Hearts series that was released was Flames of Judgment in 2005. And that game was farmed out to a studio in America, which didn't do a very good job with it at all, unfortunately. There we go. Got our Cyclone jabs. Yeah, Tyrannex, if you know me by now, you know full well that I'm very fond of curb stomps. Yes, correct, Birch. The skill that summons Vic Viper originally comes on the Gradius weapon, which you see equipped on Joshua here. But you can transfer skills from one weapon to the next, which is meant to enable you to continue using the skills you've previously learned, even as you replace your weapons with newer, better ones. So yes, I transferred the skill from the Gradius to someone else's weapon, because the Gradius is an extremely powerful sword for this point in the game, but it's a waste to have Ripple Laser on the Gradius, because that way you can only use either a physical attack or the skill. If you take the skill off the Gradius and put it on something else, then you can have different people use both the weapon and the skill in the same turn. No problem, Birch. Alright, I think everybody's got, Actually, hang on. 38, huh? Gonna have to make sure Pike, learns this skill properly. There we go. Okay, I probably should have just used Ripple Laser right away, but... oh, whatever. Actually, it's just as well, because these guys are now pretty much within range. No, this isn't going to work out quite the way I want it to. You know what, though? It should be fine. Come on. I want to make absolutely sure. Okay, yeah, Pike is fine. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a little tricky. Well, that's fine. Man, and I should have gone for... oh, whatever. Oh, we did get him. Okay, great. Even better. Now we can just nuke the two archers over there on the following turn. Okay. Well, sorry, dudes, but wrong place, wrong time. There we go. Wonder if it'll be enough for him to get a level up. Nope, not quite. 67, not bad. 11,000 Guile, too. That's pretty good as well for an easy battle like that. And, of course, what I forgot to do was... We forgot to go to the shop and get a falcata. Which I think is actually the first sword that has 4 slots. Yes, indeed it is. So what we're gonna do is transfer. These skills from the rapier. And honestly, first aid is going to be drastically outclassed at this point. So we will just tack on Blaze Slash. Okay. And that's probably fine. Joshua is going to need... Where is his? There it is. Okay. So now... Maria can have these, which is fine. Okay, we'll deal with the other shields in just a moment. Queen Sarayu, thank you very much for the host. Okay, I just want to make sure that everybody's shields are set up properly. Okay, now we can deal with a Holy Jab. And unfortunately, Dragon Stab has become rather outclassed at this point. So we're gonna just transfer over what is useful. Alright, that's fine. I think everything else is all set to go. Now all we have to do is transfer Ripple Laser to somebody who needs to catch up on their levels. Yeah, Yami, there's a lot of party optimization and equipment upgrading in this game. And also, your timing is terrible. Alright, so Pike can have the... Oh, you know what? Lyra had... Where the heck was it? The poleaxe. Only partly, Yami. And I forgive you. Alright, Pike can have that back. Can also have the flying armor again. He can have his 2 capes back. Hello, Synoptic Error, welcome! I know, right? Remember, this is a 1999 game, Synoptic Error. This was released by Konami 2 years after Final Fantasy Tactics. And the Japanese companies in that era really did not put a lot of emphasis on the quality of their localizations. Yami, you're welcome, my son. Alright, who the heck had... Who still needs to level up? Preto does. Guilty does. The only thing is, I will have to switch Guilty's build with somebody else. If we're gonna do... Well... Yeah, you know... You know, he really does need a few levels, so we will give him that. And actually, this will be a perfect opportunity for him to learn the skill on the Falcata as well, because Echo Mark isn't the best. It's not incredible, but it's definitely better than Gain Mark. We're just going to have to make absolutely sure we switch Guilty back to his original build before we move on with the story, because otherwise we'll miss items in story battles. Seriously, Synoptic Error? Good for her. It's never too late to learn a skill, Synoptic Error. And I mean, riding a bike is a useful skill to have, especially if you live in a city where cars are impractical. Granted, riding a bicycle in a city comes with its own set of risks, but... Oh, good for her, Synoptic Error. That's awesome. Well, I hope she has an opportunity to put that skill to good use. Alright, we'll just do one more battle here and catch Guilty up. Well, Synoptic, that's how you learn, you know? Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. all of that there. I always felt like Pike was an appropriate person to give the flying armor, because he's already wearing goggles, and it just kind of makes sense. And he's called Pike the Acrobat, so, you know, why the hell not? Alright, we might actually be able to get some of the others a level or two while we're at it just by spamming Exhortation. What a silly skill. I love this. Oh, and he leveled up even though it didn't show it. Interesting. Yeah, Mortiferu, cars are expensive everywhere. The good thing about living in a city, though, is you don't need them as long as there's halfway decent public transit. Jeez, what do you need for Cleaver? 42 EP. So she's just 1 EP short. Oh, excellent, Synoptic Error. I am super jealous of you. I wish I could go. I've never been to South Korea, but I would love to visit sometime. But I hope you two have a great trip, Synoptic Error, and if you're going to places like Seoul or any of the major cities, it may well be that you do have an opportunity to ride bicycles to get around. If you don't mind my asking, Synoptic, are you just going on vacation for fun or on business? I don't think this is actually going to do much good, but... yeah, alright. We might be able to stretch this out and get Guilty 3 levels out of this. So first we'll start by toasting these guys. Ah, excellent, Synoptic. Well, I hope you have a great vacation and a really, really fun time. Synoptic, are you part of our Discord by any chance? Oh, yeah, Mortiferu. If you're on the spectrum, and I know you've said before that you are, I can absolutely understand cities being just miserable. I mean, they can be overwhelming enough for people who aren't on the spectrum. A lot of so-called neurotypical people don't like living in cities either, though I hate that word. Oh, okay, I see, Synoptic Error. Your wife is Korean, gotcha. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, Synoptic. If you already use Discord, why don't you drop by, join the Discord, Synoptic, and if you happen to take any pictures while you're in South Korea, please feel free to post them in the library section of the Discord, if you're willing to share them, because I would very, very much love to see. There you go, there's a link with instructions on how to drop in. Ahem. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Synoptic Error. Thank you very much for the sub. No worries, Synoptic. I'd be very pleased to have you. You've always been kind and nice and a considerate participant in chat, so... You know, no problem, man. Also, I think this word that they used for the name of his skill was supposed to be exaltation, rather than exhortation. I have a feeling that might have been another wonderful mistranslation by Konami's crack localization team. Tell you what, though, it's a really useful skill. Oh, you know what? I think everyone's EP is full now. Okay, actually, this works out very well. There's 3, 6. The only thing I have to be careful of is not to hit myself with this. Yeah, Chrono, I know they both fit, but I feel like, given what the skill does, I feel like Exaltation might have been what they were going for, and they might have just stopped one entry short of it when they were looking through the Japanese to English dictionary. Because exhortation is not a word that people really use these days, and exaltation isn't all that common, but it's somewhat more common than exhortation. I find that people, especially those without a literary background, tend to confuse exhortation with extortion, which is something completely different. No, Venmaru, that's not at all what's going on. I'm not attempting to buy loyalty. I just want to see some pictures of South Korea. So that I can be jealous that I can't afford to go there. It is, hey Estes, but nobody calls it that. Most people call it rallying them. Or boosting their morale. I've heard good things about Thailand as a vacation destination, Basil. Thailand is definitely another country that I would very much like to visit sometime, budget permitting. You know, actually... Not necessarily, Estes. The term rallying is also used to refer to rallying them from standby, from dormancy. Or from being in reserve. Rallying troops does not necessarily require that they've been beaten back once. It is correct to use it in that context, but that isn't the only context that is correct. Oh, really, Vassar? You've been? Now I'm even more jealous. But I'm really glad you had a chance to enjoy it. I have seen and heard quite a bit about how great the food in Thailand is. Oh, really? For a whole month, Vassar? No kidding, that must have been quite an experience. Alright, come on. Yes! 1 level. And we learned Echo Mark. Excellent. Ah, yeah, Vassar, sometimes nightlife is nice. Other times it's nice to be able to just go outdoors on a peaceful evening with no city lights of any kind around and just look up at the night sky and be able to see the stars. Ah, that sounds like a lot of fun, Vassar, renting a scooter. Oh, Venmaru, don't bring up politics, man. You know better. That is one of the few subjects I just do not feel like talking about. Other than making a snide and slightly derisive joke about it every once in a while. Yeah, I've heard, Vassar. I had a teacher when I was in high school. This was back when I was in 10th grade, I think, so I would have been 16, maybe? I had a teacher for an Asian studies class. It was the only Asian studies class I've ever seen or heard of or taken at any time. No, I understand, Venmaru. You're not in trouble. It's just, I'm really not here to talk politics. We have a quarantine area, I mean, a special room on the Discord for that. So if you absolutely have to know my opinion on something, presuming I feel compelled to share it in the first place, just tag me there. No, Synoptic, don't worry about it. Like I said, we have a very, very particular designated area on the Discord for that, which is very specifically intended as a quarantine area to keep that shit out of every other part of the Discord where people don't want to deal with it. Because it is so hard to avoid. You know, and if you want it, if you want to talk about it, it's also good to know that that's the place where you can go to talk about it. I mean, that's the only room on the Discord that we actually really have to moderate. And it's definitely caused quite a headache for my poor moderators, but, you know, I think it's better that we handle it that way than just tell people they're not allowed to talk politics at all, because I'm not a fan of doing that. So, no harm done, Venmaru. Anyway, Vassar, my Asian studies teacher in 10th grade had told us that he, I guess, went on vacation to Thailand? And the hotel that he stayed in was supposedly a 6-star hotel, even though I don't think technically 6-star hotels exist. The standard hotel rating system, I believe, only officially goes up to 5. I believe it was a self-dubbed 6-star hotel. And supposedly, well, according to him, he didn't bring us pictures or anything, because I guess he didn't have any, but Apparently the hotel he stayed at had, like, a natural waterfall in the lobby. Like, the hotel was built around a natural waterfall. And apparently that was the level of opulence in this particular hotel. And apparently it was something like 10 or 15 US dollars a night. And this would have been back in... oh god, what? 2001, I think. Oh, is there a hotel like that in Oman, Estes? Somehow I'm not surprised. Oman is a very, very wealthy country. Yeah, Vasa Malone, that kind of thing is the sort of thing I would absolutely love to go check out. Then again, I also am interested in the super rural areas, you know, the tiny little villages. I like those kinds of places too, because I'm fascinated by how the people who live there, you know, how they live day to day. Well, that sounds a little bit gimmicky to me, Synoptic Error, but at the same time, it's unique. It'll definitely make your Airbnb stand out. Oh, okay, hey Estes, that sounds really neat. I'll have to try finding some pictures of that. I bet it didn't, Vosser. From what I understand, Thailand isn't really that developed outside its major cities, which is probably a good thing for them. At least in terms of the climate and the environment there. But they seem to appreciate the environment in their country a little bit more than a number of other more industrialized countries do. What am I doing here? Oh yeah. Equip. Yeah, Prateau does need to catch back up. You know... I kind of feel like... oh, okay, right. Guilty had it. So what we want is... he needs these. Geez, Chrono, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, doctors aren't perfect. Sometimes doctors are careless or make mistakes. You definitely have to be careful. For sure, Birch Peninsula. I would consider myself lucky if I managed to even live to 2/3 of that. Alright. What do I... oh yeah, Guilty had flying armor. And I don't have the wind ring yet. Damn it, I can't cancel out his, okay, well, we'll give him the cape. And we'll give him back the runners. Yeah, God, it irks me so much that I can't give Yuri anything better without doing an equip swap. Oh, right, okay. So I think what we should do for Prateau is we will give him the Bakata, and that way he will have a decent means of dealing some physical damage at close range. And we will also give him the Wizard Rod. He'll lose a substantial amount of HP by not having the shield, but it will also turn him into pretty much the dedicated spellcaster. Which is fine. Chrono, it isn't uncommon for people at that age to fall. Falls are the single leading cause of injury in people over, I want to say, age 66? At least in the United States. It's not necessarily that way in other countries, but in the US, falls are absolutely the leading cause of especially injuries like hip fractures. It's not clumsy, Birch. It's that as you age, your proprioceptive systems deteriorate, and you gradually start to lose your sense of balance. And it progresses faster in some people than others. There are people who live to 100 and still walk around on their own with no problem. But the older you get, the higher the chance you have of your vestibular and proprioceptive perception kind of degrading. And also focus and attention degrade as well, which is a contributing factor to falls. That's correct, Hayestus, yes. Because the... Oh, Yami, for goodness sake, man. Yes, we are. I'm, setting my team's configuration back to what it needs to be in order to progress. Almost everybody is level 18. And those who aren't will be soon. They appear that way, Birch, if you don't know what they actually are, yes. Yami, this is the quality content people come to this channel for. Spending an hour in the blasted menus while we talk about food and getting old. I mean, both of those things are relevant to all of us. One thing that worries me about Guilty is his low HP, but there's not really an awful lot we can do about that, unfortunately. Sick action and hype gameplay, Yami? Who told you to come here for that? You were lied to, friend. Do you already use Discord, Synoptic Error? Well, that's one way to describe it, Schwa. I'll take that. The Dubstep Lounge. Yeah, no, that would be Bitterbit's channel. Oh, actually, no, Nick calls that the Bitter Bus. But I feel like he out of all of my friends who stream on Twitch, he seems to be the one who has the most dubstep moments. I don't know what it is about him. It's his playstyle or his personality or what, but... Oh, is that why you like hanging out there so much, Yami? Is that what's going on? I gotcha. Got him. Yami, I respect you, man. You know exactly what you want and you know exactly where to get it. Say whatever else you want, but that in itself is worthy of admiration. You know, I looked over at Pike's inventory and I saw the two V-capes, and somehow my eyes cut out the hyphen and the C, and I just saw him being equipped with two vapes. And somehow Pike seems like exactly the kind of person who would go into battle with a vape hanging out of each corner of his mouth. I don't know why that only just occurred to me after all these years, but... Well, I really appreciate that, Schwa. I appreciate that anyone enjoys this enough to show up at all. Never mind that anyone enjoys it enough to show up consistently. Yeah, Mojo, I think it's mostly the goggles that make me think that about him. Also, those goggles are unrealistically tiny. His eyes have to be the size of peas in order for those goggles to fit properly. They also have to be unnaturally close to the bridge of his nose. I've not seen Chronicles of Riddick, Yami, no, but I guess I'll have to look up a picture of Riddick. Well, I appreciate that you regard me that way, Schwa. I definitely am not one of those dime a dozen Scream Lords. I couldn't. I would just die if I had to do that on a daily basis. Yeah, right, Vasser? Oh, Yami appears to have just posted a picture of what I hope is Riddick and not a gigantic penis or something. Because... I wouldn't entirely put it past Yami to troll me with a picture like that. Oh, okay, no, this is indeed Riddick. Okay. What is this, futuristic fantasy kind of thing? I've heard of the Chronicles of Riddick plenty of times, but only ever in the context of it being name-dropped. I've never actually heard anything about it. It's not that I think so lowly of you, Yami, it's just that I wouldn't be surprised if you chose to do that. Oh, yeah, Synoptic, you have to wait a while, but I can refresh it for you. so that it shows up sooner. Let me just... Try it in about 30 seconds, Synoptic. Synoptic, everybody gets the special treatment here. I just want people to feel welcome. Oh, interesting, Hayestus, huh? Sci-fi fantasy, alright. I'll have to do some more research on it, Clockwork. It sounds like one of those culturally relevant movies that I should probably watch just for the sake of educating myself, because so many people seem to reference it. Alright, I think we're all set to go here. Yeah, something like that, Yami, I guess. Alright, let's save. Oh, it's a bad Vin Diesel movie, Yami? Okay, well, I guess that would explain why people constantly reference it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bad enough to be relevant. I figured as much. I hope so, Synoptic. Okay, Lyciana, I will remember that. Pitch Black. Thank you for the heads up. Alright, do bear with me a minute, everyone. It appears the clamp holding my microphone stand is coming loose again, and I need to tighten it again. There we go. Okay, sorry. Ugh. And let's just make sure there's nothing new at the shop. Wait a minute. A dark dagger. Dagger infused with the power of darkness, popular among assassins. Well, this is not actually a particularly useful dagger, so we'll just buy it and throw it in the collection. Oh, and a chic stick. That's a fun one. Heal up. Okay. Well... Oh, blast caps. These are fun. An explosive projectile intended for mining, favored by bandits. And nothing new on the axe front. Okay, so... For Baron Prateau, we are going to want... this. Oh, Synoptic, that's a stupid meme people have been posting. Because I guess KFC and Chester Cheetah have been collaborating lately. Scroll past it, Synoptic Error. I promise you'll find better stuff. But I'm glad you made it onto the Discord at any rate, so welcome. Alright, so all we need to do now is transfer... Prateau... Whoops. Angel Beat... and Refresher. Nice, Yami. You ask me if I think low of you, and then you throw everyone in the dining room under the bus. Including yourself. Yeah, Synoptic, and I really enjoy making those. I just wish... I wish I were independently wealthy and I could afford to just travel all over the world and film all of that kind of stuff, because I would if I could. Film it, stream it, you name it, I'd do it. Alright, let's do the next battle. I think this might actually be the real boss. Nope. Ah, and here's the music from Vandal Hearts 1. Whew, will you take a gander at that? This is in fact the exact same music that plays at Orome Lake, which is associated with the Vandal Heart sword in Vandal Hearts 1. I was imagining something cozy, but this is a whole temple underground. Yes, I've never seen anything of this size. This may well be the genuine article. Funny writing. Vlad not know this language. Huh? This is ancient Ruse script. Or Ruse. They never tell you how to pronounce it. Sog Yoggoth. With me you shall arrive, and with me you shall fall. Ah, what's that noise? Wah! Seems to have quieted. Over there! Oh, look! We've got some funny-looking company. Intruder alert, extermination mode on. Wow. What a dispirited localization. Oh no, I must have summoned the Guardians. I know, right, Yami? It definitely sounds like Lovecraftian script. You know, this is fine. Okay, Yami, have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Of course you choose to leave just when we're done with the menus. Why am I not surprised? Also notice the book is gone. Oh, look, and how convenient. Look at those nice treasure chests. You know, maybe we would be better off having some of the others take out these soldiers. Actually, Guilty can just head on up here. Actually, hang on. First, we need to boost Guilty's EP so that he can use the ability that transfers his turn. Oh, well, congrats on your new job anyway, Chrono. I'm glad you got the position. Oh, good. Yeah, we can... Look at that Guardian with a pair of boomerangs. Nobody uses a pair of boomerangs. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that it's one of those jobs, Chrono, but at least it pays the bills. And at least you don't have to be until 10. That's helpful. You know what? What if we just absolutely nuked every Guardian here? You know what, Guesty? That's fair. Captain Boomerang was always such a weird villain to me. Always just, it was like, okay, someone just went for the low-hanging fruit there. He's Australian, and he's Captain Boomerang, and his weapon is a boomerang. Like, come on. I know animators and concept artists don't get paid that well, but... Jesus Christ, synoptic error. Hopefully it didn't actually detonate any of the storage tanks. 'Cause, yeah, damn. That sounds absolutely horrifying. Really? He can't use remove? What does it cost? $15 MP. And he only has... Okay, that explains it. Guilty is safe for the moment. Alright, this should do. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's fine. Now we can have a little bit of fun. Yee, Cleaver! Which is very respectable damage just on its own, but... Right, these guys are not strong or weak against anything. Let's see if this guy... Oh, no, he didn't walk into it. Damn it. That's fairly respectable damage. We're getting there. Oh, and that wasn't even the full amount of damage either, because it killed him. Now, I believe if you attack from the side where an enemy has a shield, there's a much higher chance of your attack being blocked, so... We don't really have that much choice here. We're gonna have to... Yeah, damn it, I was afraid of that. Yeah, I bet it is even with the safety measures, Synoptic. That still sounds pretty terrifying. But good luck with the hunt for an IT job, Chrono, because... I can imagine IT probably is a... very competitive field. Alright, yeah, you know what? We're gonna nuke these guys. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Synoptic. That's why I am happy not to be working in that field. Alright, Preto is now level 18. Excellent. It's going to be at least 4 more turns before Guilty can get those treasure chests, because we've got to make blocks. Actually, 74 agility, 68. Okay, so Joshua is going to need to be here. Oh, okay, or they could just not move. Alright, hang on, what does this guy weigh? 156. Pike weighs 157. Aha! Oh, what the hell? He doesn't have enough EP. Fine. Pardon me! There we go. Good luck, Schwa! Well, I forgot about that. And actually, probably we should start moving everybody away. What a nice looking spell, huh? Alright, let's cleaver him. Yay, level 18, good. Yeah, you know what? We'll finish him in style. With our Ice Axe using a Thunder technique. Alright, now... block make. Alright. Well, I think it's pretty clear someone is going to move there. The only question is which one, but I think it's going to be this one. So I'll have to attack here. No, okay, well... That's fine. Very respectable amount of damage from that. Weapon techniques, at the very least now, are starting to actually be worth using. Or at the very least, they're starting to catch up to Ripple Laser. What do we got? Huh? Oh, an insect bow. Okay. Alright, well, you know what? Oh, okay, well, I tried. Gee, I wonder what's gonna happen here. Peekaboo! The little flourish afterward is what really kills me there. Alright. Damn it. 2 more turns after this. Synoptic, I think it's made from insects. Probably the giant ones that were in the mine. Alright, well... Oh, okay. That's fine. Right, I keep forgetting he has Dervish. Alright, well, perhaps it is time for Pike to drop back and let Vlad handle that. And Prato can move in... hopefully for some healing. Well, hopefully he can learn the healing spell. There we go. One more turn. Now we just need to move Vlad. Because this guy is going to go for it again. Okay. Let's see about healing our boy Vlad. Alright, that's not bad. And now we got the last item. Whoops. I do too, Synoptic. For their time, they were really very good. And even by today's standards, they hold up fairly well. Ah, yes, another Goblin Shield. Excellent. Alright. Well, it's very obvious what this guy is going to do. Ah, we're out of MP. Well... later. Yay! Yeah, Schwa, that's the way it used to be. He was probably many, many levels above you, and almost certainly had stockpile Thomas'd the Dark Moongrass. But that's what Demon Souls PvP has always been, Schwa. That's not unique to the community servers. Situations like that, Schwa, bring out the Scraping Spear. Bring out Acid Cloud. Bring out your Storm Ruler and slap him into some lava. Or off a cliff. Hey, the Hollow! That was the last of them. Hey, Waltz Queen! This is written by Saint Nervoth himself! Huh? There seems to be some commotion above. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's go. Pretty good as always, Waltz Queen. What? What is happening here? It's a riot. The prisoners started rioting after the earthquake. This could be our chance. We can rescue King Franz in the confusion. Your involvement could cause diplomatic problems. I don't think I would be affected. Mahosa held King Franz captive without the government's consent. If word of this gets out, even Mahosa should realize it would be his downfall. Anyway, we should hurry. The rioters may cause King Franz harm. I will show you the way to Mahosa's secret ritual chamber. Please hurry. Schwa, unless you get very lucky in whomever you invade, I hate to say it, but you're not going to find that. If you're looking for honor duels, the only real way to get those is to join a fight club. Or an organized event. Because random PvP, random invasions, you're just going to get trolls or hackers. That's Kaiser Franz, synoptic error. Although a Kaiser and a king are really very much the same. Alright, does the shop have anything new? They sure do, and they don't have any qualms about selling to us in the middle of a riot. But they do not, in fact, have anything new. And honestly, the more I think about it, the more I feel like Oh, you know what? I don't think I ever put that, super duper regeneration shield back on anybody, did I? And we did just get another goblin shield, so this actually will be a... This will be a fourth shield with... or a second shield, rather, with 4 recover marks. Which would be absolutely fantastic. Okay, well, then in that case, I think we're fairly obligated to equip this on Joshua. And who else needs a shield? I guess Maria is the only other person now who, even can have one. So, why the hell not? Maria can have that one, and when Joshua is done with the one he's got... he can have the other. What would be the best place for this? You know, probably the railroad. No, you know what? I don't think the railroad is even the best bet anymore. I think it's probably still the plains. So, we'll have Joshua learn this recover mark. This is going to be very important. Recover marks are super, super useful. Joshua can... Actually, we want Joshua to drop back for now. And Preto can move up. All right. End the turn. And this will enable us to group up a bunch of these enemies for easier pickings. All right. Come on. Okay. That's simple enough. Wait a minute, did I give Prateau the... Damn it, I didn't. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Forgot to give him the magic book and the fill book. Well, that's fine, we can just pass turns. Yeah, Synoptic Error, I'm pretty sure this was just meant to be a riff on Final Fantasy's currency. Because this game was developed by Konami, whereas Final Fantasy was developed by Square. So they might just have been trying to throw some dirt in Square's face. Or capitalize on that audience, who even knows? Hello, Seventh Justice Flame, thank you. I appreciate your stopping in. Who else's turn can we... I guess just Praetor's. Oh, you know what, but... Oh, look at this. 2, 4, 6, 8! 8 of them in one spell, and if that one over there wanders in, he might just have become number 9. I do believe he just did. I think this is a new kill record. He most definitely did. That's 9 units in one spell. That is literally the entire map. Well... Oh no, it's not. There was a 10th. Blast. No, there were 2 more. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. And I hear I was really proud of myself, too. But actually, it's just as well, because Joshua still has 1 more turn before he can learn that recover mark. Look it up yourself, Waltz Queen. Ah, blast. 1 more. Okay, well... This'll just give them time to get a little closer. There we go. I will definitely have to make sure after this battle to give the books to Praetor. Can't believe I forgot to do that. I must be getting old or something. Oh, wait. Take a break, Schwa. Have a snack. Relax a little. It can be, hey Estes, but even without Ripple Laser, even without the Gradius Sword, as long as you understand how the enemy AI behaves, you can out-IQ them the vast majority of the time. Oh, ouch, Schwa. Sorry to hear that, hun. That's rough, losing that many souls. Believe me, I can sympathize. And I almost forgot, yet again. Put those books on Praetor. Who the heck had them before? Oh, I guess nobody. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Oh, 4-2. Schwa, if you don't already have it equipped, try using the Thief Ring there, because that will make the skeletons much, much more manageable. Yeah, DS3 is pretty different from Demons. Oh, you were, Schwa, okay. Yeah, because the Thief Ring helps you not have to worry about the Stingrays either. Alright, okay, we'll put that there. Ah, there it is. That delicious, delicious recover mark. Oh, nice, Schwa! Excellent. Yeah, the Black Phantom dual katana skeletons are the ones that drop the pure blade stone, so as rare as it is, you've at least got a shot at it that way. Alright, well, let's consolidate stuff a little bit. You know what? We can just delete that. That's fine. Yeah, every now and then, Schwa, you'll get lucky and you'll survive if you have high enough vitality. But those skeletons do not mess around. They are very, very serious. Oh, you know what? I'd probably better save. Okay. Yeah, careful there, Synoptic. Don't enter your bank account information accidentally. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, okay, Synoptic. Defeat Chief Jailer Samin. Ah, my esteemed guests, you are back safely. Warden, there's something wrong. Stand aside, vermin. We are here to save King Franz from your wretched degradation. What? You were after my lovely prince all along? You'll have to die for that. Oh, look, a bunch of soldiers conveniently grouped up. Just for us. Have fun with this, idiots. It's a bit of a waste for only 3 enemies, but better than having to deal with them later. Odd that we have to defeat Samin instead of Mohosa. Oh, and he's got a Carvera, the bastard. Warden Mohosa's official uniform, cleaned and pressed daily. Because of course it is. The official uniform of jailers. Samin has a chic matching cap. Oh, look at that! Look at that, would ya? We are now officially at the point where enemies do not die in one hit from Ripple Laser. Ah, and this would be why they have the East Natra Mail 3. Oh, wait a minute. There looks to be a bit of an odd tile on the ground here. Ah! Oh, but it's just a potion. Oh, that's right, I should check for other stuff. Oh, clearly this is the prison. Like the cell block. No, it doesn't look like there's anything else. Frankly, I'm kind of surprised those guys didn't move first. Okay, Synoptic Error, have a good night. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. And yeah, if I don't see you before you leave, have a great vacation, and thank you so much for posting the pictures when you get back. Hey, Citizen Strife, thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, I know that feeling, man. Well, now you can relax a little bit, hopefully. And get some rest. Alright, well, at this point, we can take out those guys. Nice, Citizen Strife. 2 days of R&R. I hope, anyway. I hope you don't have too many errands to run. These guys are not going to die, unfortunately. Ah! Too late, idiot! They're dead! Well, Citizen Strife, or just get them all done in one day and have the other to do nothing but relax. Because sometimes that's really nice. You know, we... Hang on. Okay, yeah. We need to do something about you. Ah, damn it. Oh, no, okay, never mind. Actually, no, we don't want them there. Because we're going to have Preto toast the guys up on the ledge. Oh, okay. Okay, this guy probably is going to go there. Yeah. No, okay. Really? You're just gonna... You're gonna go for the doink? Oh no, he's gonna go for Dark Moon, because of course he is. Because he can hit everyone. Well, we shall not stand for that, shall we? That archer was probably aiming for Prateau anyway. He sure was! Well, that's the last miscalculation you'll ever make. Oh, but... No, we shall not peacefully negotiate, Noabad. We shall call in an airstrike. Okay, Mahosa cannot reach us, but Samin can. What does he have? Blizzard. Blizzard could potentially be dangerous. He might actually end up having to hit his buddy over here with that, in fact. Alright, well, we'll end the turn and see what happens. Oh, he didn't! He didn't bother with it because it would have... He had no way of casting it without hitting the archer. So it's a good thing I left that guy alive. Alright, well... Oh, Schwa, don't do that. No. I just hope Samin isn't about to cast Blizzard, because if he is, yeah, he sure is. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, this guy... is probably about to hit Prateau. You know what? No, Mahosa... Let's see, can Prateau survive? We're going to have to take the risk. I'm fairly sure Mahosa is probably going to move next. Yeah, we need to get Guilty out of there. Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured as much. And... Summon has already moved, so this archer... This archer can... probably hit Guilty at this point. I wonder if he's going to go for the kill on Guilty. We're going to have to play it safe. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh, no, he's not. He did, in fact, go for probably Prateau. No? For Yuri? Okay. That is not at all what I expected. But hey. Actually, you know what? Yuri isn't in any danger, so that's fine. Oh, you know what? They're gonna go for Prateau because his back is turned. Oh, we have ways of dealing with that. Ah, for goodness sake. Ah, whatever. Oh, come on! You know what? Actually, it's fine because... we can use... okay, hang on. We can use Polar Skewer on Joshua, and he'll just recover the HP on the next turn. This is definitely not what we need. Homosexual Batman, that's an interesting username. This is a Konami game, and so it has references to other Konami IPs in it. Among others, Gradius. Alright, Yuri probably had better, actually, Yuri can hang out there. Lyra can back the hell off. Oh, good, and actually, Maria, Joshua, and Vlad are the only ones in range up there, so... I expect we're going to need to... yeah, I knew it. He's gonna go for Guilty over there, probably. He sure tried. And then probably Mahosa is gonna go for Pike. Because Pike will be vulnerable now as well. Any one of them could, all I hope is that that archer doesn't try shooting Guilty. Yep, okay, Mahosa did go for it. Thank goodness. Alright, we're okay. Oh, very nice, Venmaru. In which game? Alright, what's this guy's agility? 70. Is Prateau's agility higher? It sure is. Which means... Prateau does not have enough MP to heal Guilty. Alright. What about Maria? 69 agility... 74 agility. Perfect. Tech. Joshua does not have it. Guilty might be in trouble here. Ah, very nice, Venmaru. Excellent. Well, if Guilty doesn't block this attack, he's probably dead. because everyone else just has self-healing. And Prateau is out of MP. Oh, you know, and... this is very inconvenient. Alright, well, there really isn't anything we can do here other than... oh, okay! No, he's going for somebody else. Well, we sure lucked out there. Who did he hit? Who the hell did he hit? Oh, he hit Maria and she recovered her HP. Okay, well, first things first, we are getting Guilty out of harm's way. So I have a sneaking suspicion. Yup. Oh, okay. Wow, they really hate Maria, don't they? Fortunately, it's Maria, and she'll just regenerate all that HP. Alright, well, let's pull everybody back. And I'm pretty sure there's nothing they can do to us here. Yeah, Mahosa's gonna try, but... well, it's not the best, but it's better than nothing. Boy, Prateau is now thoroughly out of MP. Might as well have him drop back, then. And how many uses of Angelica does Vlad have? He has 2. Okay. Okay. Alright, now who can they hit? Because that archer up there is going to be the big problem. They can hit Vlad. And probably will waste all their MP trying to do so. Okay, or their turns. Summon, though, if we can get him to waste his MP... oh, he already has. He cannot cast Blizzard anymore, so that threat is neutralized. Mahosa, on the other hand, is far from neutralized. Damn it, I think I skipped a turn when I didn't intend to. Whatever. So we're going to send Maria and Joshua, since they have full recover marks. And actually, Yuri ought to heal Guilty. And to whomever it was that asked before, you see now that Ripple Laser isn't one-shotting enemies anymore. The massive MP limit that it has starts to become a serious problem. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to try to bait Mahosa into wasting all his MP, at which point the only threat up there will be the archer. But now we'll have to see which one of them moves first, because I have a feeling it might be the archer that moves first. Yeah, the archer is going to try to thwart that. No, he just keeps going for Maria. Okay. Alright, well, if we can lure them out one at a time... it should be okay. And Yuri can heal himself up. All right. We'd probably better get in position here. And honestly, I would like to just kill everyone. Ugh, sorry. I'd also like to have Yuri and Pike waiting in reserve. Okay, actually, this is perfect. We'll be able to bait him into hitting Joshua if we move Vlad. Joshua will be able to recover that HP with no problem. Mahosa is, of course, only weak against light, which I guess shouldn't surprise anybody. Whatever, we'll see how much damage this does. Oh, he's too high. Alright. Oh, he's still too high. Okay, Actually, we can cheese him this way by preventing him from being able to attack. And I bet we could have Maria... Yeah, of course that wouldn't hit him. So we could have her wait. Yuri had probably better heal himself. And perhaps we should move Lyra up. You know... if Joshua had full HP... I would say we could have him use Burn Body and take out Mahosa, but I just don't think it's worth it. Alright, well... It looks like maybe Fire Dance is our best bet? Because then this will continually force Mahosa... Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Actually, that's quite fine. I just hope he doesn't guard this. He didn't. Alright, who can he hit? Not them, alright. He only weighs 152. Okay, he's definitely going to... Okay, Dragonfire has a range of 3 and a field of 1. So, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Well, then that doesn't leave us with an awful lot we can do, because he's probably going to retreat. So we'll just get Maria out of the way. We might just have to tank this until... Oh no, you know what? We've got enough left for one Thunder Slash. Really, Summon? Really, dude? Yeah! Suck it, Mahosa. Look at Summon over there, just trying his best. We just barely can't reach. Alright, that is definitely problematic. But nothing we can't handle. Actually, it looks like we've got Samin trapped. Mahosa is going to have to run, though. And actually, if we want to keep Samin trapped, Joshua is going to have to get hit, so... yeah, this is our best bet. Probably still gonna... yeah, okay. Excellent. That's fine. Then Maria can go attack Mahosa, because Samin will take his turn next. Nice! GG, Vlad. Excellent. One more hit on Mahosa. And actually, it might be the... ah, blasted. Ah! Aha! We can finally get rid of that pesky archer. No more interference from you, sir. Oh, come the hell on. Alright, well, you know what? Now we are all trapped in here with each other. That archer ain't going nowhere. Oh, double slash, huh? Well, too bad for you. Too bad for you. I can eat that. You, on the other hand... I must retreat! Summon, take care of them! What? Warden, that's impossible! Alright, let's try this one more time. There goes the archer. Okay, have a good one, Seventh Justice Flame. Thanks for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Oh, I think I might have a holy jab in store for Samin. Oh, I think Samin might be dead. We killed all his friends. Now we're gonna kill him. We'll move Vlad so that Joshua can get the killing blow. Later. What? Warden, that's impossible! I love how he says the same thing when he dies. Yay, we did it. Phew. Ah! Look, the rioting prisoners are coming up behind us. I'll go ahead and make sure the king is safe. Everyone else should stay here to keep our escape route secure. Ah, wait! The king is... feel like we should have been given a little more money than this for that battle. Hey Lavitz, welcome! 2017, frankly, I'm surprised so few other people have thought of playing games that they can get so much mileage out of for a stream. One of these old games, I can get probably a good 10, 11 days streaming out of it, which is more than I can say for a lot of new titles. Huh, you're King Franz? I'm Joshua. I don't have time to explain, but I'm not your enemy. I came to rescue you. I guess this is too much of a surprise for you. Hello? He appears to be a zombie. You are alive, right? Master. Huh? Your wish is my command, Master. What's the matter? It's a lot worse than hypnotism, Venmaru. What was done to this poor guy. Hello, Topsy-Turvy, welcome! Ah, the king is safe. Joshua, we've secured our way out. We have to hurry. Wait, there's something wrong with the king. I know, but right now... What? What do you mean you know? Are you telling me you knew the king was like this from the start? What the hell are you thinking? What are you going to do with that zombie? There's no time to explain. We have to get out now, or do you wish to just die here like a dog? Huh? But what? Why? Hey, Monotone. Good luck, Topsy-Turvy. As the chaos of the riot raged, I wielded my sword like a blood-soaked demon. My only thought was to escape the Forsaken Dungeon. I cut down all those who got in the way, be they prisoners or guards. I couldn't think. I couldn't let myself think. It would have meant losing everything I believed to be true. As I fought, the king stood mute, oblivious to the gory pandemonium. His eyes, dead and devoid of light, witnessed nothing. And that brings us to the end of Chapter 1. All right. You better believe it, Venmaru. But I think if I remember correctly anyway, there are only 4 chapters in the game, whereas Vandal Hearts 1 had 6. The chapters in Vandal Hearts 2 are quite a bit longer, and they're a lot more involved, but if I remember right, there are only 4 of them. Yugor, East Natra. The riot spread throughout the mine, shutting it down completely. Major equipment such as bores have been entirely destroyed. It is estimated it would take at least 3 years to get the mine back up. Warden Mahosa, the facility manager, is missing. I don't care about that bungling fool. Didn't the oaf realize how much we depend on the mine for our war effort? We must minimize this. If the Western swine get... Wind of this, they will seize the opportunity to attack us en masse. Lay a strict gag order, control information, and prevent leaks. Oh, it's basically 2019 now. Yes, Your Holiness. Little dude in the helicopter 2017? Are you sure you're thinking of Vandal Hearts? The mine was our lifeline. If it is out for 3 years or more, we would suffer the longer the war goes on. It is distasteful having to borrow more funds from the leeches of Vernance. We need to find a quick end to this war. To do so, we'll need royal approval. Jacob, where is our delightful majesty? King Nicola is still ensconced in his bed. What? Wine and women already? Pathetic. With such a blighted leader, we may not survive these trying times. He certainly has changed in the past few years. The spirit he had at the time of East Natra's founding has disappeared. Perhaps, Cardinal, you should become king in his place. I, Jacob, am forever indebted to you for saving me as a child. Jacob's really talking to us here more than he is to the Cardinal. Oh, okay, Mikers. Yeah, if you go Hawk Knight Skylord with Darius, I guess he does have propeller blades. Yeah, okay, no, I see what you're talking about, 2017. That mission is about 2/3 of the way through Vandal Hearts 1. If you so desire, I will be happy to lay down my life for you. Jacob, thank you. Your words give me courage. However, if it were only so easy, I would have done it long ago. Royal lineage is absolute for winning the hearts of the masses. However, things cannot continue this way. What to do? Woo, nope, he's gone clear through and out. Baron, how about an explanation? The king became this way probably before the war, so it happened before Agatha and Lateric's joint rule fell apart. At the time, Queen Mother Agatha ruled with King Franz as her puppet. However, he began exhibiting extraordinary talents as king. Agatha felt threatened that her power would erode as the king grew older. However, though in name only, Franz was the king. Also, as her only son, she could not bring herself to murder him. Instead, she killed him in soul only by use of black sorcery and poison. Which is almost worse. Whoa, nice story. But if the king was like this, wouldn't someone have noticed? Agatha's spell is incredibly evil. Watch. Your Majesty, the coronation speech, please. I am the 45th Sacred King of Natra, Franz I. I wish to extend my welcome to the esteemed persons gathered here today. I wish to thank you for joining me in my moment of coronation. This shall be a memorable event not only for myself, but the entire kingdom. That is enough. Whoa. Glad surprise. How you do that? Though his soul is dead, he is a perfect mimic. He can recite speeches from memory. Also, he is capable of much more. He can be made to fight or dance expertly. He even speaks foreign languages. Of course, he has to be taught these things, and they have to be triggered. So he's a soulless clockwork puppet. Perhaps his lack of a soul enables him to act so precisely without passion. His ability to learn is far beyond normal. What the hell is the matter with you? We went through hell to get that puppet out. What are you doing with him? Are you going to be the puppet master instead of the Queen Mother? That is exactly what I intend. But I will not be alone. I will establish a system in which all Natra people will control the country's destiny with King Franz as the symbolic leader. I see, a constitutional monarchy. Yes, but we also need the king's support now. If we were to simply proclaim the expulsion of foreigners and establish a true democracy, how long will it take to get the message out? And even if they agree, who would be willing to die for those beliefs? To sway the masses, you need a simpler story. 'Cause the masses are stupid. So, the triumphant return of a young king who had been jailed by his mother. Does it disgust you? If so, as I promised when you agreed to help us, kill the king and I. Baron! Mrr. Without your help, we would have failed. So our fates rest with you. Do what you feel is right. Mrr. It's too early to be making that decision. I'll need to see how real your ideals and commitments are for a while longer. Phew, we should be moving then. Quite a lot more, Schwa. Quite a lot. Guesty, I would venture so far as to say that this game exceeds Final Fantasy Tactics in its level of political intrigue. We should travel south to the port of Apos and find a ship. Port have fish to eat. Vlad happy. Because Vlad comes from an island, so he loves fish. Mrr. If this document from the mine is true, but then what have I been believing all this time? What's wrong, Yuri? You look pale. Nothing's wrong. Is that right? That's fine then, we'll just pretend nothing's happening even though something clearly is. Mrr. Yuri, may I have a word with you? I must ask for your help with the king. Yes? While we travel toward Apos, we are likely to encounter trouble such as enemy pursuit. If we are forced to fight, we ask that you lead the king to safety immediately. I understand. Yes, I will do that. And with that done, it is bloody well time to save. Because dear God, because I have been broadcasting for about 9.5 hours at this point. And I need to go get some dinner and some food. So what we are going to do... What we're going to do is we're going to go raid one of my mods, actually, Ryuji the Decoy, who is playing some Breath of the Wild. So I'm going to call it here. Thank you all very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow, probably, when I will be continuing this game from Chapter 2, probably, maybe. Unless I feel like changing it up a little bit, we'll see. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.